All right, that's enough of that startup stuff. Let's get this going, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Trying to start on time today. So many things going on in the background. I'm fixing my headphones right now. So much stuff going on in the background. So many things going on. So much battles today. We got an epic battle lined up right now. We're going to get it going here in just a moment. Thanks everybody for being here. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die tonight. It is a Horde Night is upon us here. Last time we had some technical problems and weird stuff. The time before that, but I think we're looking pretty good. I went and updated my client. If you have not updated your client already, follow my instructions. I put them on Twitter as well as I put them on the Discord in the 7 Days to Die section. Feel free to go over there, uninstall, reinstall with you want to opt out of the beta so it gives you the 19.1. How do I know? Because I went in, tried to update it, wouldn't update because I had selected the option of Alpha 19.0. And it wouldn't update, wouldn't go. I was like, okay, oh man, I got to opt out, I bet. So I uninstalled it. I always uninstall every time they come out with a new kind of 0.1 or whatever. And then reinstalled it with opting out, got the 19.1, logged in, make sure it works. Works great. So make sure you do that because it's going to take you a little bit to reinstall and update that and do all of that. So you can come and join us. I see Riverdog's already ready to go. I'm ready to dive right in. I don't know about you guys, but let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Then we're going to do some stream renders. Then we're going to go ahead and fire it up. So thanks for being here. Hey, Riverdog. Pink Ranger also backing me up tonight. Thank you very much to my awesome mods backing me up, lending me a hand. They are the heroes behind the stream. Make sure to show them lots of love in the chat. Make their job nice and easy by following those chat rules. Also, do us a huge favor. Go out and get those retweets fired up. Now, come on now. Let's do it right here. I got the link working now. You can go ahead and click that second link. Going to take you up there. You hit the like button. You hit the retweet button. GG. Get 5 of those. 1,000 kids caps in your pocket. That's right. And everybody in the chat. So work together, everybody. Just like we work together in game, you guys work together in chat. All right. Now, of course, while you're over there, feel free to hit the follow button while you're over there as well, because it does help the channel as well. Night Talk's coming up saying hello. Hey, Night Talks. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, Sita. I see you. Rotisserie G coming in. Happy Doodle and White Chocolate Day. I love chocolate, just not white chocolate. I am a creamy, standard mocha chocolate person myself. I like the standard chocolate. That's the way I am, and the best way and the best thing that I like in this world when it comes to drinks is a nice thing of milk, and then you take the Hershey syrup and you put that in there, and you take a knife, not a spoon, a knife, and you create a vortex. And then you go the opposite way. And then you go this way. And then you go that way. We got to mix it good. And it's milk with chocolate in it as opposed to chocolate with a sprinkling of milk, which is how my wife likes it. She buys them jugs from the store. Oh my gosh, those things are so powerful. You're like, ah. But hey, everybody likes what they like, don't they? Me, I like it to be in a thing of milk and then mixed in there. Oh, it's the greatest, pal. It's my favorite drink. So if you ever hear a trivia question, what is Kismet's favorite drink? It's actually chocolate milk. Did you know that? It's actually more than Dr. Pepper. There you go. Though I do love me some Dr. Pepper, not going to lie. So there you go. We actually did that at TwitchCon one year. I said, what is Kismet's favorite drink? And everybody thought it was Dr. Pepper. Haha, but only one person knew what it was. I think Riverdog was actually there at that TwitchCon. I think he was actually there when I was giving away tons of loot. Of course, I give away tons of loot every TwitchCon, so there you go. There you go. So there we go. Bring it in. White covered. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Be right back. You mean these? What do you think of that? Oh, yeah. Look at that. I shouldn't be eating any of those. Just so happens the wife brought some of those home today. Those are actually really good. We had another box of those, but they disappeared somewhere. In my belly. In mine and my kid's belly. That's where they disappeared to. All right, well, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Some nice chocolate-covered pretzels. Some white chocolate and some plain chocolate, regular chocolate. I forget what they call it. What do they call that regular chocolate? They call it a name. I forget what it just went out of my head. Darn, what kind of chocolate is a regular chocolate? Milk chocolate. That's what it is. Duh, I should know that. Chocolate milk is my favorite thing. Duh, let's just switch the words around. There you go. There you go. Hey, welcome, everybody. Welcome. There we go. Wow, I never heard of it called that. Yeah, there you go. Watermelon and strawberry. Gatorade. Gatorade. Watermelon and strawberry Gatorade. Oh, that actually sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. All right, let's not get distracted. We got a battle to do. Let's go. All right, look at this epic battle, everybody. Holy moly. Look at this. We've been getting upwards of 100 plus units each round and been absolutely crushing. Look at all these sexy people in here. Let's go take a look. Who we got? We got Cosmic Key rocking the epic. We got Drunk. We got me, of course, the Wasteland Tycoon. Oh, get right there. There I am right there waiting in line to help out. We got over Rotisserie G rocking the wonderful. Look at that love. Look at that love he's sending all over the place using that Norbert. Now, of course, you want to support the stream. Great way to do it is to grab some skins. Grab the Norbert skin. He is so awesome. His wings glow when he heals. Pretty awesome special effect. Major Dish is coming in, lending some help as well. Who we got up here? Pink Ranger rocking the big epic warrior. Over here we got Lucas, and of course, everybody is a vital part of the team. Every single person, whether you're just low level, you just started playing for the first time, or you've been around for a long time. I see you over there, Cat B. I see you over there hanging out. I don't know how to say your name, so I'm going to say Igor. And I think I already got Major Dishes. There we go. Thank you for using those epics. Now let's go ahead and unleash to the battle. And then we're going to get into some 7 Days to Die here. Just a second. I'm going to log in while you guys are watching that. Oh man, this is an epic battle! Get those guys! My big fat head's in the way. Get them! Oh my gosh, that was a... Look at all those dead... all the dead peeps. Now that was one epic... See, look, just a few units made a difference, so everybody makes a difference in the battle. Look at that. Open the captain's chest. Oh, look at that boss chest. Congrats to you guys. Mad Dog. Getting some love. Anion, Pink Ranger, all getting some extra love there. Look at that. I was MVP. But we don't count me. We're going to put Rotisserie G as MVP. Look at it. Rhymes with MVP. So, appropriate. Good job, Rotisserie G right there. Great job. Another boss down. 441 bots. Ooh, another blue chest. Are we going to have enough time to do it? I think so, because guess what? We're going to do it today and then all day tomorrow until it runs out about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, which is right about the time my stream ends anyway, so we'll hit it right there. So we're just going to go straight up and straight for this. I want you guys to get some more skins. Maybe we can make it to the boss. Let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. Ooh, that's going to be close, but we're just, hey, let's just get it going. Let's just see what we can do. See if we can get it going before this is over. Let's see, heavy left right here. We're going to go heavy left on this one. Right over here. Group up. We're going to fire our way in there and get it done. Very nice. All right, now, bam, right into 7 Days to Die. We go. I put the password up, everybody. Feel free to go ahead and jump in. We're ready to rock and roll. Get that going on. We're trying to push for that tier 44 to get done and then into 45. I think we're pretty close. We got a lot of battles to go, though. I think we'll just get tier 44 done again. Man, we have not been able to get that tier 40. I can't even tell you how many more hours I would have to stream rares. I would have to stream it nonstop from the moment in which those events dropped, every 30 minutes until thing. Otherwise, I'd have to start starting it earlier, like every 15 minutes or 30 minutes in to get it going. I don't know. I feel like I want you guys to get maximum loot, so I would rather give you the full time. There you go. There we go. Hello. So to be honest, first time I've seen 7 Days to Die. Oh man, it is great. when you start streaming, like how many years? 5 years ago, I started professionally streaming, if you can call it that. 5 years ago. But I actually started way back in the original days of Justin TV. Now, I never thought I was going to be a streamer. I never thought I'd end up doing this because I was a graphic designer. I worked for some of the top companies in the world, or the top companies in the world. I was off doing that. I didn't need to do this. And so I was off doing that for quite a long time, and I would just get on Justin TV just to show my members. I wasn't doing it for an audience. I was just doing it for my members to show them skill rotations, to show them how to where to stand in raids and things like that. You can see a lot of those videos, by the way, up on my YouTube channel. You want to see some of those old school videos of me talking about raiding and skill rotations and all of that stuff, all up there. And that's why I would stream. But not to be a streamer, not to dance and entertain and bring moments of joy to peeps. I guess skill rotations are bringing moments of joy, right? Getting better at what you do in your class. But that's pretty much it. And then about 5 years ago, I decided that's it. I got to find something else to do because I can't do graphic design anymore because I have sleep apnea and vertigo, a really bad version of both of those. So I got up out of the bed, and here I am, 5 years later, partner streamer, 50 years old, partially disabled. That's right. You know the chance of that happening? 0.05%. Well, less than 1% chance, but there's a chance. And I made it happen along with your love and attention here in the stream. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Let's get into it. Let's get it going. All right. Now, the first thing we want to do, of course, is take a look at our forges, see how they're doing today. Ooh, mama, we got lots of good stuff in there. Look at that. Well, let's just put that right back in there. There we go. How are we looking on that clay? Ooh, we need a bunch of clay in there. More forged steel. We're going to fire up some forged steel because we're coming up on to Horde Night. We're going to hit Horde Night tonight for sure, barring any calamities of technical stuff. Wow, look at that. Holy mackerel. We are just kicking some butt on the loots. Let's just keep double stacking these. Let's get a bunch of this out of here too. Take this out. Get a bunch of this, because we got a bunch of forges to fill here today. Let's just go ahead and max all these forges. Oop, wrong thing. Let's just max all those forges, have them running both of those. Let's see. What are we at? 279? Let's sort a little bit of this. Yeah, what is all this stuff I have on me? Tons of building stuff. We'll come back to all of that. We'll put all that back in there. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and rebalance our forges here so we can let them run all night long. Now, here's what I like to do at this stage of the game. Right now, we're at day 39. Day 42 is Horde Night, so just an hour or two. And we're going to go ahead and run that in there. I like to keep it about 800, and that means it's going to run no matter what. Now, if it's not even running anything out, that's okay, as long as it's going in and it's melting the stuff in there. And so every time I log in, I go in and I kind of balance all my forges, and I balance how long it's going to be running. And this gives me the freedom to just basically walk away from this forge and go do other stuff, like upgrading the kill box and all that other stuff that I need to get to today. So we're going to get that going. There we go. Around 800 is fine. And then you got double stack here. And I guess we could run out some steel while we're at it. Let's go ahead and run that steel out over here. That's going to run a bunch of that, which I need today. Then over here, we're maxed on all of this. Let's go ahead and take all of this out. Over here, we need to get some brass in there if we've got some. No brass. Oh, that actually isn't brass. That's iron. Oh, wow. That's got 30,000 clay in there, so we can just run straight up iron in that all day long. Whoop, whoop. All right, that is nice. That is maxed out. Let's run that baby. That's going to be running for 1,000. This one's at 4,000. Who put 4,000 in there? Don't ever put that much in there. No, no, no. That's way too much. That's when somebody forgets about it and it just sits there and burns up 4,000 wood. No, no, no. That was probably an accident. All right. Could have been me. I don't know. Could have been. That's happened before. Let's get that down. So I don't like it to be more than like 800 or 900. That's just too much. Too much if you forget about it and then it comes and it just like burns all that hard work of all my peeps. I don't like to do that. Yeah, let's take that out. Let's put about 800 in there, and there we go. All right, now that's going to run for quite a long time. Now we have all these forges going. Let's make sure we got them all on. Yep, all on. Now in these forges over here, I'm actually going to do some forged iron once they're fired up. So we'll go ahead and just do forged iron in these and forged steel. We're going to double up on forged steel eventually. How are we doing down here? We got a bunch of stuff we need to clear out. Actually, let's double check we cleared all of this. Let's run in a new line. Oh, let's clear that. Over here. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. It's going to run for a real long time. And this is maxed. And this is brass down here. All right, a little bit of brass, a little bit of brass there. Let's get that going. Let's sort this. I'm starting to get used to using that middle sort button now. I'm so used to clicking this button over here that there we go. Set it and forget it. Exactly. That's my thing, bro. Set it and forget it. Walk away. Go do something else. Collect some other resources. Whatever you need to do. There we go. We don't need to put the clay soil in there because that is pretty close to max. So let's go ahead and just speed this up with this lead. And let's double up on that lead over here. Very nice. All right, so we got the brass one. B stands for bottom. M stands for middle. T stands for top. The top one is going to be glass up here. We're just maxing that one out. That's fine. Let that run. Bulletproof glass over here. What do we need? We need a bunch of sand. Looks like we're going to need some lead in there as well. And tons of iron. So let's go ahead and combine this sand. Put a bunch of iron in there. Hit our favorites here. And let's just go ahead and start some of these glass boxes. Look at that. It's 86. It's going to take an hour to make that many. Now, the one above this one, I'm also going to start working on the one above it. And then the one above that. These three will be bulletproof glass. Because I need to make a lot of bulletproof glass. And it's got a lot of lead in it. It's got a good amount of this in it. But we want to go ahead and start balancing these. So we're getting stone and sand and all that stuff in there that we need. And so this one just needs iron right now, really. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's do some iron. Let's double up on iron to get that kind of going pretty quick. On that one, this one we're going to mix it. Let's go ahead and put these bullets away. Ammo over here. Every time I get in this game after I played Satisfactory, I just wish I could hit control and click on it and it would just go in there. Now, one of the new things you might have noticed, everybody, down below here, we have 10 slots instead of 8 now. They just added that. They added a whole bunch of bug fixes and whatnot. I was reading the patch notes just before I logged in. Not totally all of it, but a little bit. I was just kind of glancing over it. They're working on ladders. They're working on a bigger tool belt and all of that. And our tool belt doesn't drop, so that's 2 more things that are not going to drop normally when you're running around. All right, so we got that there. Let's go ahead and balance this with something else. Let's put some sand in that one. And we'll also put some stone in there to remind us later that we want to do some stone. Oh, and there's a full stack of sand in there. All right, good. And so we'll say, okay, full stack of sand. And then we'll say, okay, later on we want to do more stone. And then we want to do iron. So we'll grab some iron and we'll put that over here. Now this is how I remind myself. Also, it's easier if I'm not around, someone can just grab it. You know, if it's empty, they can grab it, put it up there. The number one thing to do that on is the brass one. See, the brass ones run out, right? It's always out of something, always. So what you want to do is have something in the output so someone can just go, oh, hold on, it's out. Well, we'll go ahead and just have it do clay because that's all it's going to be able to do for right now. Until I go and I check all the boxes, which it might have a bunch of brass and stuff in the boxes, and we'll get to that after we get our forges kind of squared away. And there we go. So we got a good amount of clay in there. We can go and pull the clay out of there. Let's go ahead and say stone in there. And definitely some sand. So let's get our sand in there. Over here. Another nice stack of sand. And now we're really going to be running out heavy on ourselves. So all we're going to do tonight is just kind of feed the forges and try to max out the forges with those items. And then we're going to come back and run out all that glass. So we're going to be using the glass for the ceiling. And then we're also going to be using it around the outside of the base. That's a lot of work right there. We still need some bellows. Aha! I already got one in there. Look at that. Already ahead of the game. Because I noticed that top one there did not have a bellows. Nice. Okay. Looking good. Get that bellows in there. That one needs a bellows. How many bellows away are we at? There's 2. We need 3. Got a bellows recipe. I wish I had a bellows recipe. It's 3 there. I think these all have bellows. So let's put that up on the request. Oh, that's 4. 4 bellows. Let's put that up on the wall. Did I get Shotgun Messiah? Hold on. Did I already do all of those? I may have already done those. Here's my shotgun. No, I'm still looking for those too. Still looking for those. Let's see. Over here, we'll say we need 4 bellows. 4 bellows. All right. We'll put that up there on the request wall. That's where my traders go to look and say, okay, what does people need? Okay, mining. They need chainsaw schematic. Need tech junkie. They need all of that stuff. And it's their responsibility to go and update this once they got the thing, right? Once they got that particular thing, they should come over here, remove it, and put it whatever they need on there. We call that the request wall. It's pretty awesome. All right, let me go ahead and get into party with everybody. There we go. Looking good. I don't really need to be in party when I'm just doing the forges. All right, looking good. Now our stone forges are full and looking sexy. That's going to be running for a really, really long time. Let's queue that up. Get all of this out of here. Oh my gosh, we can't even store it all. It's so much. Sweet. Let's put it all in here. I love having too much of everything. That is awesome. All right, put all this clay back. Didn't need all that clay. Put that back in there. We'll fine-tune all of that in a bit. And this is what I do, right? I just kind of manage the base and I manage the thing. This is what the quartermaster does. Quartermaster goes in, makes sure that everything is running as efficiently as possible. And this is what I love to do the most. This is typically my role as part of the group. My job is to make everybody else more awesome. And I do it quite well, actually. Quite well of letting people do what they want to do while I'm in here trying to make it more awesome for them by getting all this stuff going. So they can build all the things they need, get better weapons, get better items, all of that. That's what I do. Run that out. Run this into here. All right, we're going to double check that we put those at max again. And we should look at our fuel levels. Fuel levels need to be adjusted. That's going to be running for a real long time. Let's take this 500 out. Put the 700 in. There we go, looking good. Over here, let's do some more. Put that in half. There we go. Again, I like to be about between 700 and 800, roughly. If it's a little bit more, that's okay, but that's just me. Take that out. All right, and we're at 208. Combine those. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. That'll run for a really, really long time. Run that out. Take these out and just put the stacks of 6,000 in. There we go. And cut this, cut that, cut it, cut it, cut it. Let's take the 750. Nice. Okay, that one. And then the top one. We got a few forges running here, everybody. Just a couple. Just a smidge. Just a smidge of forges. Now look at that, everybody. That is literally like 2-3 hours of running right now. I can just let that run for 2-3 hours. Don't have to do nothing. It's good. Done. That many forges all running at the same time. That's a lot of forges, bro. That's a lot of forges. You got to think that's 6 across, right? So 6, 12, that's 18 forges running at the same time. Now let's go over here and see how we're doing on our other stuff over here, our actual concrete. Let's put all this cement away for now. We'll come back to that. Let's consolidate all of our stuff here. I have an extra workbench. Oh, it's because I was working on over here. Yeah, and I was readjusting those workbenches. I will come back to that. We'll come back to that later on. Let's get all this building stuff off of me for a minute. I see I've got some stuff over here, and this is I was doing some painting, and I've got way too much gasoline on me for some reason. I was probably sorting that stuff. We've got some basic resources there. Into there, we got some coal power. Coal for gunpowder over here. Gunpowder into there. Eesh, out of gunpowder again. Do we get our gunpowder fired up? Every time I look in that box and I see no gunpowder, I should see gunpowder running. Yes, good job to my crew. My crew's the best, bro. My crew's the best. They're already on it. Don't need to worry about it. Let's move on to the next thing. All right, here we go. Nice. Get this going. Oh, look at all that sand. Sweet. More sand. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So much concrete we're about to queue right now. When I see lots of sand and I know there's a lot of stone in there, that means we're gonna queue a crazy ton of concrete. Look at that. We already got a crazy ton. Look at that. Whole box gonna be full. Look at that. Ah, that makes Kismet happy right there. You want to make a builder happy, give him a full box of concrete. Look at that. Boom! First full box of concrete in this playthrough. I'm going to use all that up in a second. We're going to use all that up. We're going to be expanding the edge of our base eventually. But we'll get that, put the excess in there. Okay, now we want to go ahead and do our cement. So what we're going to do is we're not in a hurry for it. When you have a box full of cement, that's when you stop needing to hurry, right? I'm just going to grab a bunch of stuff at random. And then I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to start queuing these at what I call max queue. Now, you can do 10,000, but you never want to do 10,000. What you want to do is do 6,000, like this. And I'm going to do Control-A for select all, Control-C to copy, so I don't have to do that number again. And that's going to start 6,000 in that one. And then this one's going to do that one, and that's going to run for a few hours because I'm not in a hurry for it anymore. If I was in a hurry for it, then I would do it. But look at that. I don't even have enough to do that. Now, I could split it across all of them to speed it up, but I got a box full of it. So at some point, it gives you diminishing returns in taking all the time to do it in every single one and going in and out and then picking it up and taking it out of every single one. There's diminishing returns on that. So I suggest when you get to a certain point where you're not in a hurry for it, just queue it up to max in 1, 2, or 3, and then just let it run. But we've got more in here, so let's go ahead and get more of this out right here. And we actually don't need that much stone and sand. Let's say 3, 4, and then we'll try to queue these up some more. So we'll go to this one and say, okay, wait, hold on. We got max here. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. Boom, that one's good to go. Over here, 6,000 more. And then now we're ending up with just the rest of it, 5,000 right there. Oh, that is a lot. So 6, 12, 24,000 with an additional 5,000. That's the 29,000 concrete right there. And that's because of the diligent efforts of my awesome peeps working together as a team, collecting all that stone and me feeding it in and me running it out and me continuously keeping it going. That is a vital part of it as well, because it doesn't do you any good sitting in that box. If it's just sitting in that box, it does you zero good. You got to keep running it out, converting it, getting it into a form that you can actually use, which is awesome. Now, another thing that I want to do is I want to take some of this right here, and I'm going to queue up a ton of this because we might need it down the road because we have a lot of excess here. And we're going to go up here, and we're going to say, okay, we got that running out of that. What do we want to make here? Wet concrete blocks. How many? Oh, how about 2,401? Bam, go. And so that's going to make a lot of wet concrete blocks. Why do I need that much wet concrete blocks? Because when you want to do custom stuff, you got to use the wet concrete blocks and not the regular frames, which is too bad because I would rather it be frames and eliminate the concrete blocks. That's just me. I mean, the wet concrete, because I feel like it's a useless mechanic in the game. I feel like they should completely take it out, just like they took out that saw table. Just take it out, bro. Just take that stuff out. That's Kismet's take on it. Just take it completely out of there. Okay. What else we got? Let's go ahead and take some of this stuff off of me for right now. We got a whole bunch of chrysanthemum things. I was probably making some... I could tell when I have that on me that most likely I was making some paint as well. And we got glasses. We can go ahead and put our glasses back here with our bunch of jars. Coffee. All this is all my stuff. I've got some stuff down there in my output there. I've got this, another brush there. This is building. That's building. All right, let's just kind of reset, get all the stuff out of our inventory for right now. We'll grab the stuff that we need later on. And I'll just put that repair kit down there. Shotgun shells should always be there. This here. Oh, that's nice having that extra couple slots. Woo, mama, those are ammo slots, baby. Those are ammo slots right there. Those are putting your shotgun shells and your turret ammo. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and open a few of this. Nice full stack. Oh, some down there. Now, that's going to be my ammo slots. Now I can put my turrets back on my character, which I normally don't use very much right now, but we'll put them back on him for now. Oh, and wrench. That was the other thing. Wrench. Repair kits. All right. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm about to sort the boxes. So you want to make sure that these, all your ones at the bottom are full. Otherwise, it goes down into your slots down here, and you don't want that to happen. All right. Let's go ahead and sort the drop boxes. Let's go, baby. So we go ahead and go E and then R. E and then R. E and R. E for open the box. R to consolidate it. Now, I just consolidated a crazy tons of stuff together. Then I'm going to go ahead and tell it to put all of this back in the box. All I have to do is just click this button, boop, and right back in the box it goes. Then I'm going to go ahead and grab all the stuff I hadn't grabbed because I looked at what it was that was in the box before I did that. And I'm just going to grab the bottom. Now, this doesn't stack to anything else, but it's just easier just to pull it out and then just grab everything at the same time. Just for the sake of speed, even if it doesn't stack, that's fine. And then I'm just kind of consolidating. Watch this. This is 5 box full. I love this function where it just puts it all in there. It's just awesome. Now, what I'm going to do is just grab all this stuff, too. Just do it again, just to make it easy. Make it quick and easy right there. And then back to Dropbox 2, and then drop it in there. You can see it stopped right there. Grab all the rest of this. Now, why do I do this? Well, because it saves me time. This is why I let the drop boxes fill. As the quartermaster, I can tell you that I have wasted so much time micro-sorting stuff. Where people come in and they're like, they just dropped it in the box, and then I pick it up, and then I run through, and then I'm, sorting it every time they drop it in the box. That's great in the beginning of the game, when you really are hurting for those resources. But the further you go in the game, the less you should be sorting every single time you log in. You should only sort when it's absolutely vital to sort. And as you can see, I consolidated 5 boxes into 3 in just a little bit, right? So that's pretty nice. Now we do some easy stuff. We can just go through and grab all the easiest items in there. Like parts is pretty easy. So we'll just go in, we'll tell it to sort. We'll look for any parts in there. There's, oh man, motor tool parts. Those are always a great addition for sure. And we're just going to do it by easiest and up to the hardest stuff. It really is nothing really that hard to sort in the entire game. You just take your time going through doing your thing. Let's see, looking good there. And then we'll go over here, do parts, and then we can just say, put it all in there. Now, here's a cool thing they added, by the way. You notice I just took out just the specific stuff. I'm loving the fact that you can either say, move it all, or just move the stuff that stacks with this stuff. And that's going to be pretty cool. So that's what we're going to do instead. We're just going to grab everything out of the box, like that, and then we're going to walk over here and we're going to say, hey, we could stack it in here, stack it in there. Right? Uh-oh, hold on. No, we did it wrong. You know why? Because it actually put all of this stuff in there. So what do we got to do? Wait a minute. That's not right. You got to use the middle one, which is the first one. It fills up anything that's there. And then it also takes anything that's like the thing, and you double click it, and it puts it up in there. Notice it just put the ammo in there. It just put the ammo without all of the thing. So it's the middle one that does it. The first click fills any existing containers, and the second click goes in and says, is there anything that's like that's in here? Then, okay, put that in there too. Which is an incredibly helpful feature when you are doing this stuff, for sure. Now, that sucker's getting full. I love to see a full ammo box. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and pull all this out of here. Just give us a little bit more room in there. Let's go ahead and put that in there. And we're going to go ahead and move our turret ammo over here. Same thing over here with weapons. I can just go ahead and go to our weapons and lockpick and say, okay, boom, anything like that, put it in a stack. And because they only single stack, you actually have to click it twice. Click, and then it does anything to do with those particular things. Now, if I see too much of something in here, I'm going to take it out and I'm going to give it to the trader. We've got some level 6 machine guns. Nice. Anything in here that we can just say, you know what, trade that away. I'm kind of liking what I see here. Got a lot of nice weapons. I kind of feel like we'll just leave it for now. We'll sort that. We already did sort it. Okay, we're looking good. Got a pump shotgun. We got auto shotguns. I don't really think we need a pump shotgun. So let's... Oof, big lag. We're going to go ahead and put that up there. Now we have some compound bows. Let's get rid of that. Steel sledgehammer. You know what? Whatever floats my peeps' boat, right? Let's put that in there. Maybe they might want a steel sledgehammer. I don't know. Wooden bow. That's a level 5. I don't know. I'm feeling generous today. Let's put it in there. All right. Now we got books. And we're just going to say, okay, anything that's like these books, go ahead and put those books in there. So just basically go in there and you double click. Now, it's not always going to work because it might not have a volume 5 in there. So then you got to actually manually click it in there. Just a shift left click. And then it goes. And so this kind of sorting is so much faster than the other type of sorting. Because you can literally just go in and just double click that button and it does a lot of the work for you. You don't have to even think about it. Click, click. And it just did all the work for me right there. I don't have to do anything. I love that. Love that. Same thing over here. We go up here to the raw food. Double click. Boom. It puts everything in there that's supposed to go in there. We go ahead and go into our clothing and dyes. Click, click. And so on. So on and so forth and so on. What do we got over here? Building box stuff. Let's go ahead and click that. Boom. Look at that. Stored that in there nicely. And drop box number 1, empty. Very nice. Now drop box number 2. Take that out. Whole bunch of military armor and stuff like that. That's pretty sweet. My peeps going to love that. My peeps have been crushing it. Nice job on that military armor. That's going to be nice. And then we'll just go click to see if anything else. So we got some mods there. We got some impact books. Oop, that should go over here. And we'll go click up here. Same thing. Anything in there? Where this? And where is our other stuff? This. Okay. And that churd ammo and this needs to go into this. Now, it doesn't always do it perfect. So you have to sometimes, like if I click, it's not going to do this because there's not another one in there. So you got to do a little bit of sorting yourself. But overall, this really does save you a lot of time. And a tremendous amount of time. Now, sorting your armor and your mods and your parts are among the easiest thing in the entire game. The only problem is when you reach a stage when you're starting to fill this box. Then you start making some choices, right? Okay, do I got some level 5 military gloves? I do. Do I need this level 3 stuff? No. Do I need that level 2? No. Do I need this level 3? No. I got a level 5 there. We've got leather gloves, but too bad. We're getting rid of them. These are low-level helmets. We got some level 5 helmets. And so you got to start making choices because what I see all the time, and I watch some streams from time to time, people play 7 Days to Die, is they keep stuff too long. They keep it way too long in the game stage. And so as you're going through the game stage, you should be saying, okay, we don't no longer need that. We no longer need this. We've already passed that up. Like anything that's a low-level item, a level 2, level 4, level 4. Now we're taking all the 4s and 2s and all of that stuff out and just leaving in the level 5s and level 6s because that's where we are now. So all the rest of the stuff, off you go to the trader. No problemo. Now, some people might want to not use heavy armor. They might want to use light armor or whatever, but that's okay. My peeps are going to bring some more back anyway. And eventually, my peeps will be able to make all this stuff anyway. So, and some of this might be made right now. But I start to clean house. When it starts to get down here, I know that some of that stuff's going to sit in that box for a very long time or all the time and never be used. Especially if somehow they come out with an update and we have to reset. Hopefully we don't. Hopefully we don't. We'll see how it goes. Now, anything that's like level 4 fire axes, I don't even bother to put fire axes in the forges anymore because it just takes too long. And the same thing here. We'll look and see what we got. Anybody going to use a steel axe? Maybe. Maybe. We'll leave some of that stuff in there. We're really gearing that up. Probably not a level 3 baton because we got a level 5. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. Because most of my peeps are already geared up. So keeping a lot of this stuff, waiting for them to gear up is going to be a waste of time because they already are geared up. They're already way beyond some of this stuff. And so let's go ahead and keep this going. I'm going to do that battle here in just a second. I'm just going to double click a whole bunch of buttons here. So I just go in the thing and just double click. It's so awesome. Double click. And it does a lot of the work for me. It does a lot of the sorting. It really speeds it up. Somebody's in the books. Rose in the books. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. All right, I'm going to keep sorting while you guys do this battle. A little fun side thing we do called Stream Raiders. Let's go. Battle time. Oh, my gosh. Now, that is an epic battle. It's 197 units. Wow. 197 units, everybody. I think we hit a new record there. I think we had 225 at one time. But, hey, we'll just call that a new record. Holy mackerel. Look how many people. That is a big W, everybody. Big W. It's 142 to 2. We're the 142. Yay! I prefer when it's that way than when it's the other way. All right. Nice job, everybody. All right. We're going to keep these going. Let's see. Cordless, Anion, Pink Ranger, Red Raven, Cosmic Key, all getting some bonus loot. Bo coming in overall MVP. Nice job. We're going to try to get to that blue chest. We might not get it tonight, but we're going to definitely push for it. Try to get it tomorrow. I'll be back in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Satisfactory. Be doing battles all morning. I suggest to be here because the event's gonna be over about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So we want to definitely get in as many battles as we can before it kicks us off of the event. Unless they extend the event. If they extend the event, you know what I'm gonna do? 15 hours of battles, just so you guys can get some extra. All right, let's just keep it going. Now, again, over here, very easy. I can just run along and say, you know what? Does it go in? I don't even have to look anymore. I just double-click and go into every single thing and just double-click. And go to mods, double-click. And it just does a lot of the sorting. It's just so awesome. Double-click. Oh, God. Where was this years ago? I can tell you I've done this for endless hours. And just kind of onesie-twosie, you sorted everything. Any patterns in there? No. How about raw food? Double click that. Yeah, see, some of this, for interesting, it's not actually thinking that this is that stuff. So we're going to put that in there. And so it'll sort that. We've got some recog. That I know they're going to be looking for. So let's put that up in the med box. We got a whole bunch of that in there. And then also over here, one of my favorite ones is the crafting box. Watch this. Click, click. Pulled all that stuff out and stacked it nicely. Woof, look at that sexy crafting box. Very nice. Over here, easy mode. Ready? Right, the bike box. Double click. Whoop, whoop. Ah, makes a grown man very, very happy. Very, very happy they added that function. I'm trying to really get used to using it all that I can and try to remember to use it constantly. Armor and mods over here. Sort this. And a couple books we need to go ahead and put in there manually. We got some ammo over here, so double click that. We're going to go over here, double click this, put that in there. And we got a good amount of brass. So let's go ahead and feed our brass forge, which is usually the thing that's hurting for whatever. Right here, we got a nice big stack of brass in there. A little bit extra. And we got a bunch of bones over here that we can go ahead and fire up as well. Let's go ahead and... Oh, look at this. We're low on cloth. Really? Hold on. That's an unusual one to get low on, but it's common because people stop collecting it after a while, and then we'll start to run low on it. Yeah, run low on cloth. All right, well, we got to put it up on our thing, right? Got to put it up on our wall. Let's see, right down here. Need cloth. Put some exclamation points in there. Boom, right there. All right, we need our peeps to bring in some serious cloth because I can't convert all of this because we don't have enough cloth. Now, the cloth might be somewhere else. It might be in that box over there. We'll go take a look. Or someone took all the cloth out. But I'm just going to put it up here with this. Yeah, we are hurting for cloth. Now, I'm not going to burn up the rest of that cloth because that's kind of a waste. So, I don't know if he's already running it. 5 o'clock's in one of the benches. Okay. Hopefully in the bone bench. Oh, he's already. Why do we have gunpowder going in our bench? Don't run gunpowder in that bitch. All right, we should actually make this like the gunpowder 2, gunpowder 3. He's running in my bones bench. Why you run stuff in my bones bench? All right. And he's running stuff in my gas bench. So many benches. That's okay. We got plenty of benches. We'll just let it run for now. Speaking of benches, let's go ahead and put our bench back in that we took out while we were working on this other room. We'll get back to sorting here in a second. Let's go ahead and put this bench back in there. There we go. We got to put all of our labels back on all of our benches and stuff as well. We got another chemistry station too. Let's get that one in there too. Let's get our other chemistry station in so we'll have even more gunpowder benches as well. And I know right where to put it. We get it in there. What's blocking it? Something definitely blocking it right there, and I think it might be me. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the side thing that's blocking it. I don't kind of like it there anyway. Where can we put that? Can't put it in there because of the angle. Huh. Where am I feeling this bench? I'm feeling over here. All right, we're going to go ahead and take this out. Then he can use this as a dedicated bench for the ammo. We can put a bench here. We might be able to get 2 benches in and just take that ladder out. Yeah, we get 2 chemistry benches right there just for gunpowder. Liking it. Liking it. All right, bye-bye. Hugs. Well, your request has been selected. You've got your hugs in there. Ah, put it the wrong way. I put it the wrong way. All right, I got to pick it back up. I got to pick it back up again. Cool. Now, I don't talk to my peeps until I get all this stuff squared away. Otherwise, I get distracted into something else, and then I never get done what I originally started off to do. So usually, like the first beginning of the stream, while I'm doing all my forges and doing all that stuff, I've learned not to get distracted. Because they're like, hey, Kismet, let's go do quests, and Kismet do this, and Kismet, we got this problem, Kismet, we got all that. I was like, I'm trying to do the thing. And I got to come in here and work on all of this, too. We'll get back to that. By the way, if you notice that our base is now not colored anymore because I upgraded all the cement. This whole entire interior house now is cement. 3 levels up all the way around. So if the zombies do come and try to break into our base, we've got auto vaults that open when you go outside or when you go across the trigger plate. It'll automatically open the doors unless you go to that door over here. This door is our little secret door that is not auto in case the power goes off. They can get that going. Speaking of power, we got to go power that up. Let's go think of that right now while we're thinking of it. Let's go do that. Let's grab a stack. Let's go put that power on up here. Like so. Again, we'll stay on track. Oh yeah, well, let's refuel that a bit. Nice. Kind of feel like I should put a box over there that has the fuel to refuel that. Oh, look at this. Look at this, everybody. Glass ceiling. We're going to get into that. That's awesome. See, look at our trees are growing up there. I have it set so that you can look up there and see how the trees are doing without having to go up there to actually look. It's pretty cool. I'll put these things back in again eventually. But you get the general idea. Very cool. And I've revamped all these stairs and repainted everything. We're going to repaint the whole entire thing eventually. But right now, we're focusing on number 1. And that's all this other stuff here. All right, let's go ahead and go. Whoop, whoop. Put that in there. We got some gunpowder. We can go whoop, whoop. Right up there. Oh, well, there we go. What else we got? I got a bunch of other stuff. We got pies in there. Pumpkin cheesecake. Put that in our food box. Right over there. Okay, back to sorting. Let's see. What do we got? Dropbox 1 now empty. Somebody's in Dropbox 2. Dropbox 3 now being sorted. All right, look at all that stuff. Whew. I can tell you straight away that some of this stuff's going to go right in the trader. That's trader. This is trader. That's trader. That's trader. Trader, 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 trader. All this stuff we've already got. Trader. Ooh, not that one. Not that one. All right. And up here. Boom, boom. Again, see that box is starting to get full. And that makes me go, do I need this many shotguns? Now, here's the thing. I can make shotguns. I can make level 5 shotguns. So I could be making a bunch of those right now and just replace these, which I'm probably going to do here in a bit. But I got to stay focused. Got to stay focused on what you need to do up in here. So we got to do this. Put that up there. What else we got? We got a bunch of other stuff. A bunch of mods over here. Let's double click these. There we go. Easy, easy. Trader, level 3 stuff. Anything that's below level 3, level 4 or below, that's just coming straight out of there. Too bad. Too bad. Kids is making the call. That doesn't go in there. Blunderbuss. Let's see. Everything else? All right. Because we got a lot of level 5 and level 6 stuff. And if you want to use low-level padded boots, you just repair that and you're good. And the same thing over here. Just all this stuff, get it out of there. Get it out of there. Don't need it. Don't need no blunderbusses. Compound bow. Do we got some nice compound bows? And I leave, you know, 1 or 2 of each thing in there in case somebody likes to use compound bows. Well, guess what? There you go. You got yourself a compound bow. But I know that the bulk of the time, the rest of this time we play, I'm going to tell you that that wooden bow is not going to get used. The compound bow, the compound crossbow, I'm going to pull that one out now. I know that's not going to get used. I got a ton of tactical assault rifles. You know what? I'm going to take 2 of those out and only leave 3. AKs, we got 3 of those. Berettas, we got 3. Probably could break that down to 2. The shotguns we'd actually want to break down unless we're already good on shotgun parts. Sniper rifle, leave it. 2 SMGs. All the rest of that stuff is good for now. We'll just leave that in there. Take it out. I'm the quartermaster. What I say goes. That's how that works. Because I've got plenty of experience in quartermastering, that's for sure. Probably the 90% of the time I have actually played this game is doing quartermastering. And I've refined it again and again and again over all the years. And I can tell you, it is very optimal like this. Not just hanging on to that stuff for way too long. Books, looking good here. We got a bunch of stuff for building. Over there. This is building. This is over here. Now we can optimize this a little better by just pulling out the items we think will go together and whatnot. But I'm finding that I'm trying to get into the habit of just doing this, where I just kind of grab it out and I run the boxes and I do whatever I need to do just by double clicking. Just saving myself tons of time. Raw meds over here. Tell you that, I can just double click that and that's all going to go into there and then sort it. And see, that just sorted, I just sorted half of all of that. Easy peasy. Now I'm going to tell you, I know exactly what I'm going to be doing with these. I'm going to be running those in the forges. When I get a spare moment, I'm going to just run those babies in there. We got some tools though. Tools are good. Let's go ahead and double click that. Right in there it goes. Sort that. Looking good. A bunch of stuff for ammo production. Again, this is the type of thing you need to concentrate. You're all getting sidetracked every 5 seconds. It's very difficult. Oops, wrong way. It's very difficult to get this done. Take that into there. We got a bunch of random food here. Anything goes in there? No. I think that's going to go actually in the box itself. But you know what? We'll just go ahead and just double click it there. This is definitely direct box stuff. There we go. Look at that. Boom. Easy. Fittings. Those are for that. Got a brawl crawler there. We'll just put that in there. A little bit more food there. Put that in there. Easy. Look at that. Look how quickly we sorted now. Very, very important. Now, I'm not going to sort anything else they drop in there. I'm just going to finish the sorting of what I've got. And so on. I always feel like sometimes people are like trying to micro sort. Like they take stuff and they put it in the other box and they try to take just the tool parts and whatnot. Because sometimes when I look in there, it has just the same stuff, like a whole bunch of parts. Or it could just be a coincidence as well. But I don't know. That just sometimes I see that in there. I don't micro sort stuff. That just takes too long. You put it in a separate box and you're trying to put it, you know, all the hammers in one and all the clay in another and all that. I have tried that before. It's a huge waste of your time. You could do this way faster. And do it way easier just to go double clicking through here. A bunch of mods. We'll double click them. See if they go in there. If they don't go in there, then we'll just put them in there. Those are all tool mods. And we got any... Did we accidentally put any mods in for clothing? No. That's a clothing mod. This is another level 6 steel axe. That means we don't need a level 3. Level 3, off to the trader you go, bro. There we go. Look at all those dukes. My trader peeps are just crushing it, bro. By the way, dukes, bro. I'm going to grab a stack of dukes. You know what dukes are great for? Running them into the forge. Let's run this one first. We'll run the one, and we'll run the dukes over here. Really great for running brass into the forge when you start getting lots of dukes. Especially when you do a lot of trading. You can really crush those dukes big time. And then we're just gonna let the brass run. We don't have to run it out. We're not in that big of a hurry. We got plenty of ammo right now. We don't have to put that extra burden on my peeps to micromanage all of that. Brass and lead, double click that. What else we got? More weapons. I can tell you that level 2 is out of there. Bye-bye. Now, I would love it if my people would know enough to just instantly get rid of that stuff. Anything a level before. And as people who haven't played on my server before, haven't played with me before, they'll start to learn that, right? Like, nobody should be bringing back this stuff right here. Lead fish weight. You should not be bringing that back. Should automatically just scrap that, because we can get so much lead that you have that extra item in your inventory, and that's sucking up that inventory space that you could have just converted into lead and then stacked it as 1 stack as lead instead of being 3 stacks as lead. Now, the thing you never break down is brass. And the reason why is because brass is always in need, no matter what. No matter what, all the time. Hey, James, how you going? Hey, Kismet, good to see you playing 7 Days to Die. How are you? Doing awesome. I play lots of 7 Days to Die. We're going to play it tonight. We're going to play it tomorrow night. We're going to play it Saturday night. I was going to play it last Saturday, but I wasn't feeling well. So I decided to rest up instead so I could be here today. And yesterday. So is there an in-game objective? Not quite yet, Nix. Not quite yet. They are working on it. And they are coming down. They're coming with that in the next kind of iteration. So in Alpha 20, 21, and 22, I saw them talking about it in dev streams where they're going to be adding the storyline where you're going to be going to the trader and the trader's going to do different factions, and then you're going to, either side with either faction or whatnot. I thought it would be pretty awesome. So I can't wait for also Alpha 20 and whatnot. And I think now that they've taken care of a lot of their other issues that they had with the problem with their other peeps who were trying to develop the console version, now they can focus more on doing the game instead of screwing around with that. And sorry, everybody who has a console version, there's nothing I can do. And they're not a console developer, and their console developer basically went out of business. So if you are on console, I suggest to borrow somebody's PC at this point. Now, I got everything. I got PS4, Xbox, and Switch, and 2 PCs, and even a Mac right here. I got it all, bro, so I feel you. I feel you if you got yourself a console and you can't play the latest version. But you know what? They need to focus their development, right? That's what they need to do so they can get this going. They want to go gold by next year. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Go gold and then take on whatever future projects they want to get into. That sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. All right, what do we got? We got more stuff over here. God, this is so much faster. This is so much faster just by double-clicking that button. Double-clicking that button is my jam. Let's see. This is going to be over here. I love sorting even more now. Awesome. I loved it before. I'm a big fan of sorting. I'll put stuff in my last drop box. And see, someone just dropped that in box 2 when they should have dropped it in box 1. Why you do that? Why you do that? So you're supposed to fill it in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, if somebody's in drop box 1, then that's when they put it in drop box 2. I'll just take the rest of that out. And we'll do our little final sort here. Get this stuff finished up. Right over here. Easy peasy. Do all this one first. These are always the easiest. And holy mackerel, we have got a crazy ton of motor tool parts. We really need that chainsaw schematic big time. Man, then we could make some nice level 5 chainsaws. Let's look at our chainsaws. How's our chainsaws doing up here? We do have a level 5. All right, I got a level 3 for no reason then. All right, let's go ahead and take all my mods out of here. Okay, level 5 chainsaw finally. All right, awesome. Sometimes sometimes it's tough. Because you get in a you get to a point where it just makes it difficult to find that particular thing. You're just very unlucky in those drops. But then sometimes right at the very beginning of the game, bada bing, bada boom, you're good. And that's not what I'm looking for. Where's our diamond blades? Yeah, I don't have any diamond blade tips. Oh, we got a mining for that. Where is our diamond blade tip mods? They look like this. But that ain't them. Yeah, we need some of those in there. We need some of those. Let's put those on the list of things we need to get done. Diamond tip mods. So we need Art of Mining level 2. And let's see if we actually have it in here. And sort that. Mining, mining, mining. We do. Right there. Well, hey, look at that. Cool. We actually have 2 of them in there, so I can use it and someone else can use it. Diamond tip mods. Let's go, baby. Let's make some of these babies. Okay. Now, that's why we keep our diamonds right there. Forge, steel, glue, mechanical parts. Mechanical parts. Take some of the glue. And forge steel. Oh, not all of it. Just a little bit of it. There we go. And then this is what my tool benches are for over here. So I can make this stuff that I see we don't have. And again, this is another function of the Quartermaster, is to make this stuff. Now I'm going to use some of these, so that's why I'm going to make 4 of them. And then leave some of them in there for other peeps to use. Love to get a level 6 auger going on too. That would be epic. How are we looking on our augers? 5 augers, nice. Again, if you notice, I never get rid of augers and chainsaws. That stuff you don't want to get rid of. Iron shovels, that you can get rid of. I've got plenty of iron shovels. These we can get rid of. Oh, there's a level 6 one of those. I love the ratchet. The ratchet is my jam. Let's see. We'll keep all of these in case we want to make some more benches. We're going to make the whole second level of it a whole nother production area. I'm going to be putting benches and chemistry stations and stuff up there as well for people to use. Might as well utilize that space. We're going to get into that eventually, but right now we're just going to do that. And we're going to go ahead and say, you know what? Let's get rid of this stuff. Get rid of that low-level junk. All right, Art of Mining Volume 7. I actually should be reading my Art of Minings now because I'm going to be doing a bit of that. Let's see. Into here. And let's see. Tech Junkie. What number was he looking for? I thought I saw he was looking for a certain Tech Junkie. Rose looking for Tech Junkie number 6. Is it in there? There it is right there. Yeah, it's right there. Boom. See, I actually read the wall. See, my traders should be reading this wall, and the peeps, when they get it, they should then take it off of the wall. Right? And so on. That's how that should work. Mining Art Volume 3. We got Mining 3. We got Mining 2. We don't have Mining 3. That's what my traders should be up to. Should be up to that. All right, now, man, I'm doing some extended stuff. Now, I try not to spend too much time doing the sorting, but it always ends up where, you know, there's always just a little bit more and a little bit more to work on. And that's how it goes. And these right here, you notice we don't have many of these. That's because I got rid of them all. And then I went ahead and brought them back in again. Just so this doesn't get overwhelmed. And sometimes it does. This is an armor mod. Actually, I guess I could just... Didn't I see another one of those? Or maybe that was the one that I saw. More of this stuff. Now we're going to go ahead and do this. Double tap there. And then go down the line here. Because we got a bunch of this kind of raw resources. Not that one. Double tap. That one, just put it into the forge itself. There we go. Bullet, no. Stone. Double tap that. Okay, what else we got? We got to put some more cement in here. Where'd you go, cement? There we go. Now we got to kind of manually do a few of this stuff. Not there, up here. Because some of this stuff is goes in the trader box and things like that. So like right here, you're not going to have silver nuggets in there. So you want to just manually put that in there. Diamonds we'll put back here in case we need more blades. This is gunpowder. That we can double tap. Deet, deet. Right in there it goes. Food. Double click. Not going into that one. Let's try this one. Double click that one. See, we got rotting flesh, which is not going in there. That's also used for garden as well. Let's see if he's got it in the garden box. Yeah, he does. Okay. Put it in there. Raw meds. In there we go. These are final meds. I love this new sorting. It is real nice. Helps out a lot. Bandage would be kind of a raw meds. Just put that over there. And more ammo. Some of these instances is actually easy for me just to click it there, but I'm just trying to get into the habit of always double tapping that thing just to make it easier. Like that. See, now it doesn't work on quests if it doesn't have the same quest already. Alright, and then this I'll put up there. And we'll run that later. Alright, woo, mama. Ooh, mama, that's really cranking. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. Nice and sorted. Beautiful. 5 boxes empty. Let's do it. Alright, let's go ahead and get this stuff out of here. We've already got that stacked. We're going to do some power today, probably. We're going to do some garden, probably not. Just double tap that. So you're going to try to get in the habit of just doing that every single time. Maybe some meds. Forged iron. This is all for Horde Night stuff. Horde Night. This can go up here until the building box until I'm ready for it. Look at this building box. Oh, look at those level 6 solars that we can't use. I don't know if they fixed that or not. I hope they did. Let's take this concrete out. We got steel in here. Let's get that out of there. What else we got in here we can reduce? Farming plot doesn't need to be in there. Farming plot can actually go in the garden. Up there. There's always stuff you can clear out of here. Why do we got batteries in here? How'd those get in there? Okay. Oh, that's probably because I was doing the power. That's how those got in there. That's exactly how those got in there. Doing the power bucket. That's more of a food thing. I always find miscellaneous stuff in random boxes. This can just be scrapped. That can be scrapped. If we need that, we can make that again. Scrap. Scrap. Let's just throw it on the ground. Or not. Best way to get rid of something is just throw it somewhere where someone doesn't run to. They don't pick it up. Just throw it on the ground. Get rid of it. Look at this beautiful deck. Well, I went in and colored in all this deck, and we made it all into stone. We put a skirt on the side of it. We colored that all in. We colored in the side of the building. We've been working on the lower level. We're going to be working on that some more here. Still coming up on the Horde Night, we got an auto detector that detects me and my allies and lets them into the base. Automatically opens and closes the door for them as well. So very cool. Kismet, man, your loot room is like going to Costco. It is, isn't it? It totally is. It totally is like that. All right, we're going to go ahead and gear up for a lot of upgrades of the kill box here. Now, our rule now in Alpha 19 is we do 2 rounds of zombies in the base, and then we do 1 round where we jump down and go crazy. And we see if we can survive or not. Now, one of the things I need to upgrade is the outer kill box out here, which I call the bomb wall. Now, I believe I got all of that done, and so I'm going to go ahead and do the interior part right here. Just making sure I can hear my game. I'm going to do the interior part here. We're going to come back and we're going to do some coloring of the base and all of that stuff in a bit. But right now, we're just going to go ahead. Because what we're doing is we're getting to day 40. Now, right about day 40, really about day 24, but depending on how fast you're going in the game, what game stage you are, you start getting demolition peeps. And those demolition peeps are basically they blow up once and they can take out a fully upgraded cement block. Right? So you got to get to your steel. And they're going to start making giant holes in the side of your base at some point. Unless you've got an epic team that can slow them down and kill them before they get too close. Or unless you have some steel. And I suggest to have both of those things. I suggest to have both so you can get it going. Oh, now, wait, hold on. Let me get in my crew. Hey, everybody. Sorry, I was doing a lot of stuff getting started there. That was a lot of fun. Got a lot of stuff sorted and good to go. How we looking?
Looking good.
All right. Awesome.
Doing pretty good.
Awesome, awesome. Now, they go off and they do their own thing. They don't need me to micromanage them and tell them, hey, go do this and go do that. They got that covered. They're doing quests. They're gathering loot and whatnot. We are definitely running low on cloth, by the way. I saw in the box, though Rose said there was some in there. I don't know how much he said. I forgot already. A stack of 500. But I feel like we're going to need some more because we've literally got like 2,000 bones in there. 2,000 bones of rune. Let's have some coffee right here.
Yeah, I think Hanion will have to start getting cotton growing.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll get some more. We have some in the front, but it's more ornamental.
Yeah, the stuff in the front I think is like 63 worth.
By the way, I found some of those farming plots too, and I put them in the garden box if you're looking for them. Time for a battle. Time for a battle. So a few farming plots ought to help them out. We might need to extend our farm. I don't think our farm is big enough. Maybe we need a secondary farm on the upper level, right around the house. Hey, you never know. Look at our trees up there. We actually put our tree farm on the top of the house this time. Very, very cool. Up out of the way, not blocking your view. We put it down below before, and it was okay because we mixed our garden in there, but it visually blocks everything that we're doing. It's not a good idea. And then also, if you forget to take it out on Horde Night, you're really screwed. All right, more battles. Let's go. Boom. Oh, my gosh. Look how many peeps. Oh, we're going to get some wins here. 170 units. Blowing it up. I'm going to keep on upgrading while you guys are battling it out. All right, open the captain's chest. Grab you guys some rewards. Riverdog, Rotisserie G, and Pink Ranger all getting some love. Sushi Ship again with the MVP slot. Very nice. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Let's keep rocking these battles, rocking these battles. This is all the, what I call a turnaround one. All right, we'll just guess down there. We don't know where they're going to spawn. We'll do what we got to do. I feel like we're going to roll over them anyway. That was awesome. 170 units. We had 194 in the previous one. More units put down, more chance you get an epic loot. Again, we're going to be running non-stop battles. Non-stop battles, trying to finish that tier 44. Of course, we're doing max loot for all of you guys. So you guys are getting tons and tons of love. Tons of love in them stream raiders for sure. All right, there we go. Get this all upgraded to steel, and then I'm actually going to turn it into brick. Once I get it all upgraded, it'll just look like brick, which I think is awesome. Because we're doing more cosmetic in this run. Now, we're in 19.1 stable, the latest upgrade. Latest update of it. And it's actually pretty rock solid. Except for we discovered a big problem with the solar power. Was basically destabilizing our server, which is not good. Not good at all. I can turn my sound back on. There we go. I usually turn my sound off when we're doing Stream Raiders, so you don't hear me doing this in the middle of a battle. I'm just upgrading this. Now, what I have is I have two poles that are next to each other, and they're upgraded on both sides. And that's basically 14,000 damage they have to do to get through there. When you got enough demos coming through, enough demolition peeps, or bombers coming in, they could easily get through theirs, and like 3 or 4 bombers can breach this. I've seen them do it before. They could breach all of these defenses very, very quickly if you're not Johnny on the spot. For sure. Okay, I feel like we've got that done. And then we want to work on our bottom upgrade here. We'll start on that now. Some of these are actually taking damage. Mobs that come up and hit them because you can see that it takes an extra one to get it going. Now this fence originally was a brick fence, and so we will make it a brick fence again eventually. Right now we're gonna make it nice and sturdy and solid. You might be like, Kismet, this is total overkill. Oh no, it's not, bro. Oh, believe me, it ain't. Because I'm going to be cranking this up. We got 10 more days. 10 more days in normal mode. And then I'm cranking this to insane mode. I'm cranking it all the way up. 320 zombies. can spawn on Horde Night, 64 zombies per person. An additional 200 animals can spawn at the same time. We're cranking it all the way up. So that's going to be after day 50. We're also going to reduce the day length to 40 minutes per day, so Horde Night comes up much faster as well. And we're just going to keep doing our upgrades. So this is what I do. I manage the base and I build the base. I love building the base. One of my favorite things, or is my favorite thing in the entire game. Is just to keep building and making the Kismet kill box and iterating on it and making it even more amazing than the one I did before and so on. And I know a lot of you tune in to watch me build the kill box and watch me do a lot of battling of zombies during Horde Night. Now, I occasionally do quests, but I don't really do quests all that much. And I don't mind to leave that to the peeps who like doing that the most. Going out and questing or going out and scavenging. I love to loot. You know I do, if you watch my stream more than 5 seconds. But usually everybody else loves to do that. So while they're doing that, it's very inefficient if we're all doing the exact same thing. If we're all going out and scavenging, and that's all we're doing, we're going to be in trouble. Because no one's making the food, and no one's sorting the items, and no one's building the base, and no one's making the ammo, and no one's converting the glue, and no one's making the vehicles, and so on. So you got to have a good balance between all those things. It's okay if there's some overlap in that, but the more diverse your group is, the more they're all doing different things, the better you do. Now, we're at the stage right now where everybody can just do whatever the heck they feel like doing for that moment, because we're not hurting too much for anything, really, other than a little bit of cloth right now. But other than that, we're pretty rock solid, looking pretty good, and we're just waiting for our game stages to go higher and higher and higher. Now, I've been to game stage 700. 700 is very close to 800. 800 is the max game stage. Now, if everybody was game stage 800, forget about it. This would be absolutely nuts in here. You'd have nothing but ferals and bombers coming in 24/7. It'd be pretty crazy, and we're going to hope to get to that. We're going to see. We're going to see how it goes, how long Alpha 19 lasts before they go to Alpha 20. We'll keep going. We're going to try to keep going on this same playthrough and see how far we can get to that game stage 800. See if we can unlock that this route. Now, while I was off doing all of that, it was going and running out some more forged steel over here. And let's go ahead and queue up some more. There we go. And over here, let's queue up some more. And so on. Keep running that out nicely. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and do forged iron. Just kind of make a lot of extra forged iron. And then we'll kind of turn it back to forged steel. So that'll basically give me about 3,000 forged iron. So when we extend the base out around it, we want to add more spikes around there, we can. One of the problems with adding more and more spikes is if you want to jump down off the base, you end up on the spikes. So that's one of the drawbacks. But I can always extend out like a ramp or whatnot where they can go out and drop off out of there. Or we just use a drawbridge. That works too. Right? There's actually an automated drawbridge over there. That my peeps use to come in and out of the base with their vehicles. But we also have flying vehicles, so they can just fly in and they can land up above, up there as well. So either way, I prefer the flying vehicle when you're doing trading and doing stuff like that, and you're going to faraway places. Now, if you're just going in town, it's not very effective to use the flying vehicle because you could bring a truck and just run around town and grab all the loot and bring it back. Also, our loot doesn't respawn. It doesn't respawn for 5,000 days. Because I feel like if you were really there, there wouldn't be automatically, magically, some plastic and resources all of a sudden and guns reappearing in these things. Though you can always do quests there, and then the quests respawn that particular item or that particular POI. But one of the things is that I feel like it would never respawn. So I just basically set it to 5,000 days, which we've actually hit before on our other server. But on this one, it's not going to hit 5,000 days before they come out with Alpha 20. I can tell you that already. That's going to be a long time, especially when I'm only playing, 3 days a week at 3 hours per session, so 9 hours per week. So that's going to take a long time because the server's only on when I'm playing. So there we go. Running that into there. Okay, we got all that done. We got this upgraded. We're looking for our steel. That's what we're doing. We got some steel going on. Ran out of iron in that one. Wow, that melted down all that iron already. I like it. I like it because it doesn't do us any good in this box. Keep melting it down, baby. Let's get those reprimed in there. Let's prime our clay again, too, while we're at it. This is what I call priming, or basically maxing out what's in the forges, so it'll just keep running and running. And you notice it's been about an hour, and about an hour later, all this stuff is now done. So I don't have to do anything with these forges for an hour. That's awesome. That's awesome. And then I just queue it up. I queue up as many as I possibly can over a long period of time. And I like to let them melt down. Some people get real paranoid. They like, they let it run for 5 minutes and then they queue it up. And they run it for 5 minutes. And that's great in the early game. But in the later game, there's no real reason to rush. There's no real reason for me to sit here and run that for 30 minutes and then come back in 30 minutes and queue it up again. The smart thing to do is to let it melt down to a point in which you can queue it for an hour. And then you don't have to come back and you don't have to micromanage your forges for an hour. That's what you really want to do. You just want to just let it run all in and then run all out. All in, all out. Same thing with concrete. Same thing with everything. When you get to a certain stage, run it all in, run it all out. It's just way more efficient to do it like that, so you can do something else other than that. Very inefficient to sit here and just micro sort all this stuff. Let's see. Do we get all of these in? Nope. We got to get these ones in here. Over there. Very nice. And then up here. Looking good. And we've already primed these three over here with tons of clay, so that's why we can double up on iron. Oh, God. I love doubling up on iron because that iron melts down pretty fast. And then you just basically just like every second is putting more in there. And then you can just queue up like 1,000 of whatever it is. That's what we did right here, 1,000 forged iron. Once you let that run all the way to completion and then you run it out, and it runs for an hour, and you're busy doing other things. Now, it's day 40 right now. We're almost into day 41 here. We got our Horde Nights up here. Day 42 is our Horde Night, so that's coming up very soon. So settle in, everybody. Settle in for that Horde Night coming up. For sure. All right, I'll put that back in there. Actually, I can just stop doing that. Just double press this button instead of shift left clicking that. Got to get in that habit. Now we got a little bit more forged steel. Seriously doubt it's going to be enough to do all of this, but we'll go ahead and do what we can. Let's see, where do we leave off? I love just being able to walk away from the door and the door just closes itself. You don't have to turn around and close it all the time. It actually takes physical thought sometimes to go in and not try to close the door and not try to open the door. Like you come up and you hit E and you try to pick it up. I've actually had people accidentally pick my doors up because they're automatic, and if you hold down, if you hit E, it starts to pick the door up. So what I do is I damage the doors a little bit so that they don't accidentally do that. I don't actually pick it up. That's steel. That's already steel. How I know? Because I right click on it and it doesn't upgrade. All right. Now the next thing I would upgrade on the interior of your base is the third level up, because that is the next thing they're going to try to destroy. That's going to be the easiest thing right now for them to get through because it's just concrete versus trying to get down these two levels here. And that concrete the demolition destroyed concrete in a block of 3x3. So basically a six block area around them is going to get destroyed. Sometimes fully damaged and sometimes partially damaged, depending on where they're standing. Ah, so close. Look, all I got to do is get that, just that there. Now, up here, you might notice that we have some bulletproof glass. This bulletproof glass is actually our helipad. This is where actually everybody lands their stuff or parks their vehicle off to the side. Very, very cool thing here. I'm eventually going to put a little helipad thing here. I don't know, eventually, at some point. It's not a high priority right now. Highest priority right now is getting this going. Now, also, you notice up here, I was working on the ceiling. We're upgrading all of this. Let's go ahead and get this going now. Let's go ahead and get this drying. And we're going to come back. We're going to paint all this in. You're like, Kismet, you do a lot of cosmetic stuff this round. Yeah. Sometimes it's really fun to work on the cosmetic stuff. Not just on the primary defenses, but all the stuff that makes your base look awesome. Right? And I feel like that's a great way to get when you get in the higher tiers of the game. First, you're working on your survival, your basic survival. And then when your crew is so incredibly awesome like mine, you're at the level where basically within the first 10 days, you've got like 8 forges. You are good. You're pretty good to just work a little cosmetic. And I probably work on the most cosmetic this round than I've ever done in any playthrough. And that's because I'm not in that big of a hurry this round. I didn't even build the kill box, start building the kill box till day 14, which is pretty late for us because normally we build it within the first 7 days, and we already have the kill box all set up, and then we start upgrading and adding. As the mobs get stronger, our base needs to get stronger, and that's why you'll see me very diligently upgrading the base. Now, why don't I just leave it and then let them blow it up and then fix it? Well, I've already done that before. I've done that where I wasn't diligently upgrading the base, and you know what happened? They breached the base. They breached the base, got in. Some of my peeps got killed. We had to run around and ride them over with motorcycles. Some of you remember that because I wasn't diligent enough on upgrading the base, and that's why you see me stay very, very diligent on getting that going because I already been there, done that. Now we need to make some cobblestone over here while we're running around. We need some clay as well. Good thing for our thing to be running. Always be crafting. ABC. Always be crafting. In this case, get those upgrades in there. Like that. Look at this. We got the thing out here. We still got to build the cage and all of that. Get our beautiful house. Shaping up. Looking good. Looking good. Stamina. Always with the stamina. Drink that coffee. Run. Why are you not running? Am I overburdened or something? There we go. Just finally got enough where I could run. All right, there we go. Going back this way. Keep these upgrades a-going. I get in the zone, bro. I get in the zone. And this is the edition of Rotisserie's cooking. I've just prepared a delicious beef casserole stew for the week's hot meals. Well, hey, I hope you brought enough for everybody. I hope you made a giant pot of it because, you know, some peeps here in chat are hungry. I hope you have enough stew to go around. All right, I remember we got to do all the under parts of this too. So awesome. And we're going to make this all Spanish tile roof too. We've got to do the under parts here, which are still wood. That's why we're making cobblestone. Upgrade all of this. And all these ones back here. And our whole entire base is basically going to be a concrete bunker, but it's going to look like a house. And that's awesome. Now, there's going to be some blocks in between there that we're not going to be able to get to, just because physically we won't be able to see them. But such is the way it goes. I think it'll be good enough. It'll be good enough for sure. This is very time-consuming to do this cosmetic stuff, though. You don't really need to upgrade your base to fully concrete. You really, really don't. But sometimes you should just because you can. Also, good peace of mind as well. Now, if you notice, these ones are not colored the same as the ones down below. And that's because I took the coloring off of them to remind me that I need to upgrade these. Otherwise, I would have not remembered because I just looked at them and said, oh, I need to upgrade those. hear a dog somewhere. I hear it somewhere. Stuck on the barbed wire. There it is. Right there. Those are hard to see at nighttime. Stuck on the barbed wire. Stuck on the barbed wire again. Alright, I gotta go take care of my food and water because this walking slow stuff sucks. So even if we have plentiful food and water, I rarely ever do it because I'm just not thinking about it. I'm busy building stuff. I'm trying to stay on point. Alright, let's burn up a couple of these. Let's not monopolize the box here. Let's just do that. One thing I like to do too is to put this in my bar, and then when I'm running from place to place, I'll drink the stuff. Alright, much more efficient way of doing it. Go ahead and hit 3 of those. And then we'll go ahead. Hit that. That's starting to dry. Nice. I'll hit 3 of those. Alright, nice. Okay, we got that upgraded. That looks all good there. We got this done. We did that. We're over here. All that's been painted and upgraded. Look at this. We got the skirt there. We painted all of this. We painted all of the railings and whatnot. We'll come back and we're going to do all the roof tiles and all of that. Very, very cool. Now, all of this still needs to be turned into concrete. But we're getting our roofing done. Let's get back over here and finish this up. And we'll go do the other side too. Now the problem when you're upgrading wood is that you got to upgrade it twice. So you got to upgrade this, wait for it to dry, and then come back and upgrade it again, wait for it to dry again, and then you can paint it. I would not paint it before then because the second it dries, it's going to revert to its other texture, and then that paint was wasted, and your time was wasted. So I just wait for it to fully upgrade. Then I will come back and paint it all at the same time. And this is what I love to do. I love to work on the base. And make this base uniquely different from every other base that I've done. I mean, there's similarities. There's common things like the kill box and things like that. But to do the degree that we're upgrading this base is way beyond a lot of the bases that we've done. Now, we built kill boxes, by the way, that were 10 times this size. They were absolutely massive. Like, this is our kill box right here. Right? And if we look at it overall in the total of the map, it's not that big. But we've built this before. It goes across the entire map. We call it the cement biome. We had built it so big, it actually fit across the entire map while you were all the way zoomed out. That was a big build. That was a big one and a fun one for sure. And let's go ahead and fill in all the rest of this. And we'll fill in the rest of this too as we go. Plenty of concrete to make all this happen. Plenty of concrete to upgrade a lot of our base down the road. And then we'll probably work on the exterior and extend that out. First, I want to get the house done. And then we can work on extending the exterior out. Out of cobblestone rocks. We got to do more cobblestone rocks. There we go. See, it's basically gonna get to a point where I'm not making cobblestone rocks fast enough. But then again, that's why we have workbenches. That's why we have the workbenches. Let's see, what do we got in here? Let's go and stop what we got going. And then we can just kind of make this go a little faster. So we're gonna say 3,000 in here. That's gonna run for 45 minutes. And my tool bench over here probably done. Yes, all right. We got our diamond thing. Let's put that on our item while we're thinking about it. That's going to make that last longer. How are we doing over here? We already got a diamond on that one. Looking good. Okay, so I'm going to put those diamond mods up here so other people can use them on their particular tools. There we go. Diamond mod. Look at all these mods we got. A little bit of everything. We don't have any rad radiation mods. To work on that a little bit too. Rad mods. Let's do that while I'm thinking about it. Rad mods. We're waiting for some of that cobblestone. Let's see. This. So as you see, I kind of bounce between one thing and another thing, another thing. As I see something, the best time to take care of it is right then. Because otherwise I'll forget. I'll get off onto something else if I don't write it down. How are we doing on spring? Spring's looking good. Rad mods. Let's go ahead and do 4 of those. And then the cool thing is, watch this. I can go over here and just double click this, and it puts it all back up in there now. So I don't have to worry about it. I'll take a little bit of this out. But it automatically puts all the stuff back in the thing. It's just so great. Just makes it so much easier. Okay, so while we're doing that, it made us a bunch of cobblestone. We can now keep on going. If we see some that are dry, let's go ahead and hit those too. So we can speed that along. The more we have drying, the more we have running at the same time, the more efficient we're being. And we're being crazy efficient right now. We got 16 forges going. How many forges? 6, 12, 18 forges. 18 forges going. We have a bunch of workbenches going, a bunch of cement mixers going, and we're also upgrading the base. Look how quick that cobblestone goes, right? That cobblestone goes like crazy. I think I queued some more up too. Goes like crazy. Let's queue some more over here. Yeah, I'll do that over there. See, some of these are not even working, even doing anything. Let's see, cobblestone. Let's do another 3,000 over here. Let that run. What are we doing over here? Nothing. I got to relabel these two. I got to come back to that. There's so much for me to do, and I love that in the game. There's always a lot for me to do in the base, or for me to build, or for me to craft, or me to go collect, or to upgrade, or whatever it is. And that's why the game is still is enjoyable, even though I played it for like 2,000 plus hours in the game. It's like the most valuable value return on any game I've ever bought. This game cost $10, and I played it for 2,000 hours. Now, you can figure out the math of that if you want. Oop, I should be making these on myself, too. You can figure out the math of that if you want, but you get the general idea. That's a lot of value for 10 bucks, for sure. Grab some of that out of there. Cobblestone's one of those things that takes forever to convert. So I queue it up in multiple things, including on myself. How we're doing on battle. 4 minutes on the battle. Make sure to put down as many units as you can. We got 4 more minutes, and we're going to fire up another battle. We're getting this stuff upgraded too. There's a sensor in my way. Yeah, see, that's saying steel. When it says steel, that means that's already concrete. That's already concrete. Oh, awesome. Awesome, awesome. This is all concrete here. Got another upgrade there. That's all looking good. We got all of our roof pieces. That's looking good. Let's go ahead and do the outside edge here. Get these last few need to be upgraded. They're good. Now this stuff down here I actually painted. This is already painted from me already upgrading it to steel. And I can tell just by clicking on it. That's why I have no steel on me right now, so I don't accidentally upgrade that as well. I don't want to upgrade that to steel. I could go in and upgrade the entire base to steel, but that is a lot of work for people to go grab all that. To grab all that stuff and then come back. Concrete is enough for your interior base. The only time they're going to breach this interior base now is if a demolition happens to get in here and somebody's in the base, because a demolition won't run into the base if there's nobody in there, right? Here's the thing. You don't even need to put your horde base and your production base together. You put them separate, right? You put your horde base over here, and if the whole entire thing gets wiped out and everybody gets killed and everything gets died and the whole thing, the game still keeps going on. You just respawn, you're back again, you're off and going. Now, if they come in here and they destroy all this loot that all my people have spent all of this time collecting, that is when you failed. That's when you've lost the game, because now all of that loot is lost. So that is always the number one thing that you want to protect is your actual loot. And I don't care if I die, I'll just respawn. But if that stuff gets destroyed and all that loot drops down and all that stuff is gone, then we in trouble. Then we in trouble, because that was a lot of time and effort by a lot of awesome peeps. So let's go ahead and keep going up here. We're going to go ahead and start upgrading the whole top side of this. At that, I think we already did all of this side. We can see where we kind of left off there, right there. And I'm going to go do the interior of that. We already upgraded these? Yeah, we already upgraded all of that. See, look, this looks like stone, but it's actually concrete. I just painted it to look like stone because it's awesome. Because it looks awesome. We'll come back and we'll paint all of this. Oh, more than need to be upgraded. I like to stay Johnny on the spot on these so I can get to the painting stage. It's kind of like, you know, when you go through and you're like going to paint your house or whatever. You got to do all your primer and stuff to cover up whatever, you know, bad things happen to your walls at some point. Yeah, pretty much that. We got to paint all, you got to take this top, we got to take all of this out, by the way. We're going to take all of that out and replace it with glass. It's going to be awesome. We're going to use glass squares right here and then glass plates on the inside here. And this will all be glass, this whole entire side. So pretty cool. But that's a huge undertaking, so we're not going to do that right now. We're just going to keep our stuff going. And again, we already got those. There's another one there. We're going to go inside. That's where we're going. Inside. And now we're going to go ahead and look at our ceiling. See if there's any other spots. And what I'm going to do is get my paint here. Oh, hold on. We're going to do that battle here in a second. I'm going to get my paint brushes and a bunch of paint. We're going to go to put our paint brushes down here now. And I like to keep, you know, a couple paint brushes so I can keep different textures. But I'm going to actually grab this ceiling texture here and paint it over there. And that's so I don't have to hunt it down later after I replace the whole ceiling here in a second. Now, I'm going to keep doing this, and we're going to do a side fun here called Stream Raiders. We're going to do a battle. How many we got this time? How many units we got this round? Let's see. 174. Wow. That's a lot of peeps. Whoa, look at them setting it off. Right over here. Holy mackerel. Go, peeps, go. I can do this for hours. I can do this for hours, everybody. I love upgrading stuff. Red Raven, Bo, and Pink Ranger getting some extra love. Cordless Infielder, MVP with 11 kills. Congrats, Cordless. Nice job. Oof. Come on. Come on, come on. Let's try to get those battles in. Bottom left corner. No, we got a bar in the way there. Let's go top left corner this time. Try something a little different. Something a little different right up and now. I feel like we're going to get it either way with 170 units. Now, again, I can sit here and upgrade stuff all day, every day. I love building. I love doing all of this stuff. And so we're going to put all this texture back in here. But basically, I've already painted all this. And by the way, this is why I typically don't paint very early on. Is because I know later I'm going to come back and I'm going to do upgrades or readjust things and whatnot. And so all of the coloring that I did earlier, I'm going to have to redo. But that's okay. I also got to work around all these mushrooms. That's okay as well, because that feeds my peeps. There we go. And let's just work on this side. Work on this side. Oh, I gotta turn my thing back on. Turn my sound back on. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is just the second level. Just dawned on me. I hope I'm not doing the top level. The top level, is actually going to be glass. It's going to be glass all the way across the whole entire top level. It's going to be awesome. Ah, out of cobblestone. But that's okay. We're making some more over here and over here. Cobble McCobble. Keep the cobble gobble going. Okay, looking good. We got some to upgrade over there. All this is looking good up there. Come on, you. Always with this, Oh, that's a land claim block. That's a land claim. I can't upgrade that. Sometimes I really hate this molding. Because it sticks out. Gonna need some gas. Gonna need some gasoline. Because I changed the mod out, so when you take the mod out, it takes the gas out as well. Like, ah, Kismet, you're breaking the thing. That's okay. I'm upgrading to cement here in a second, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And yes, I'm going to upgrade the entire base to cement. It's going to be awesome. And then we're going to paint it all in and make it look fancy. For sure, for sure. The most epic level rework or... what do they call that? Renovation of a base ever. We're going to do full renovation. Which rarely I ever do. Because usually we get at some point and there's some sort of glitch or something that makes us have to restart. Knock on wood that doesn't happen. Upgrade all of our stairs. Upgrade all of that. We've upgraded all of this. Now we're starting to sneak into our second level here. We'll come back to that. We're just going to do right to here. We'll work on that second level for sure. And I never mind coming back and painting it again. That's okay. Yeah, it's just more fun. More fun to be done later on. Look at this freakiness. Takes some time, everybody. Let's take some time to get it done. You got to be very patient. Be very great at repetition. Me, I can do it all day. All day, every day. That's what makes me great at games. I'm really good with repetition. So I know the end result of this is just going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. It's always good to do this in groups, right? You just do the bottom level, then the middle, or I usually start with the first three levels, by the way, first three blocks, and then I do the upper blocks and so on. And so the roof is really not that vital, so it's not something I have to do straight away, but you know what? We're already at it. Let's get it going. And then once we get this roof drying, then we'll go and we'll work on our awesome little tower thing we've got going. Our crew's being awfully quiet today. They must be in the zone. Must be in the zone. There's our frame right there. Obviously, there's some blocks that are above these. I'm not going to take these down to get those blocks. If I run into them up above, great. If not, also great. Again, we're going to have to come back, upgrade these the second time. This is the most annoying part of doing this upgrades is coming back. But it doesn't take as long as it does to upgrade it the first time. So it's not that bad. Kind of hold down the right mouse button and swing over everything. We already upgraded that one. I just painted it so that texture would be there so I don't have to look for it later. Oh, we finally run out of concrete. Well, that's okay. Guess what? A whole box full of it. Got a whole box. Let's just like beep. Like that. What do you think of that? Just drop it all in there. Like that. Put a few back. All right, back to it. We got tons of concrete. This is what we've been gathering it for the outer base first. And then for our interior base. Oof, looking sexy. Looking sexy. I love to see a lot of sexy concrete. All right, in here we go. Let's go ahead and start upgrading all of this now. And we'll have to recolor all this in later. I hear some mobs out there, and those mobs are probably dying on our spikes. Got a nice... See, I put the windows back in, all the way up. Oh, looks awesome. So we basically like restored the house back from it being all burnt. It was all burnt up, the original POI. So we came in and we've remastered it all, or re-renovated it all. I guess a better way of putting it. So we're going to take all this concrete all the way up. We'll come back and repaint it all. Right there. I didn't paint that wood right there. Interesting. Come back and paint that later. And let's see. We don't have our upgrades for our rails either. Let's get our rail upgrades in too. Back over here, I'm only making a massive tons of forged iron. Should be good. Oh, we can make those into steel too. You know what? Let's do that too. Let's really upgrade these babies. Let's grab some of the steel over here. Also upgrade all of our ladders and stuff too. That I don't think we can upgrade with steel. Oh, more to upgrade here.
Hey, Ro, can you loot this back for me?
Right there.
Back up here.
And over here. Nice. Nice. Over there and over there. All right, back over to this. And let's just upgrade all of these, and we'll repaint this later on. Up here in this upper part. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. It's kind of cool when you're upgrading it because you can look at the how they actually made it, right? Like, how did they make it? Like, what kind of block is it? What was that particular block when they put that in? Now, the thing is, the devs actually have access to blocks that we don't. So there's some stuff that you really can't upgrade. Like this right here, I can repair it, but I can't upgrade it to anything else. And there are some other things that we don't have access to put in there as well. So we have to kind of work around some of that. I also like the fact you can upgrade stuff from far away, as you can see. There's no reason to really upgrade this stuff up here. Very, very low chance that this stuff's going to get destroyed or even hit. But if you're on Horde Night and stuff shooting past there, it could definitely hit this. But the chance of it getting knocked down is pretty low. Pretty low, probably very low. But the very fact that we are doing it is making it epic in its own right. We're just adding the epicness by upgrading it all. Now up here, I'm going to actually make that into glass. So the whole top ceiling part of this will be glass. That'll be pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. You can see I left the brass chandelier just as our show of strength that we didn't actually need the brass. We did, but I decided we're going to opt out on that brass and just leave it there. I was asked, hey, Kismet, do you want me to take this out? No. I want to leave it because we'll just make it one of the things in our base that look awesome. Now, I'll also have to go around the outside of a lot of this stuff and fix it out there as well. More cobblestone. More cobble to gobble. Boom. Massively overburdened. Really need level 3 pocket mods. That's what we need. Level 3 pocket mods. Chainsaw schematic. 4 more thingy things. Bellows. Need to work on all of that stuff. Traders, I'm sure, will hopefully run into that stuff at some point and bring it back. Then we'll be styling. Let some of that dry. As we're working on other stuff. There we go. Very nice. And let's upgrade these all to steel. And we're going to do a lot of coloring here in a bit.
Yeah, I think gas stations might be our best bet for the chainsaw schematic.
Yeah, I got to find some first. I haven't seen one in a long time.
Alright. My peeps are always listening. Always a good idea. Always a good idea to listen to what I'm talking about on stream. That's why I put it on the board, though. I put it on the board so they can see it on the board when they come in and out, because they usually are coming in and out looking at stuff. Alright. Let's do that. Oh, we got some stuff in here to upgrade, too. We'll probably upgrade that from the outside. That's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go up here to the top. See, look. This is what it used to look like. All burnt up like that. Not anymore. It's going to look beauty. Oh, I don't want to upgrade that one. It's going to look beauty-muss. Okay. Let's get up here on the top. Decide what we want to do with this glass. So I put glass there, and I kind of feel like I could put glass down the side here, but can I do this corner edge piece is the real question. All right, because we need that edge piece. And so, again, some of these pieces you don't have the thing for. I certainly don't have it in glass. So I might make the edge in concrete and just the sides in glass. I feel like that might be the move. And see, the corners I'll leave as is and do all that. So, and then all the rest of this, by the way, I'm going to take out. This will all be glass, and then it will be extended out toward the front of the base and to the sides. It's going to extend out in glass, and it'll be just a giant tree farm up here, which is a small one for right now. But eventually, this will be even bigger than what it is now. We'll take out the chimney and whatnot, extend it off the side. Now, I'm not going to extend it off the back, and the reason why I'm not going to extend it off the back is the back is our helipad. Right, so I don't want to cover the back part of the base so people can land their things and come in and out and use their vehicles, come in and out as well. But I'm definitely going to be extending the tree farm up there because I just think this is the coolest thing. You just come up here and you got to go. Now they have a giant tree farm somewhere else. Hopefully it's not the reason why we're getting a touch of lag every time I log in. But they're doing like 100, 200 trees over there so they can get a little bit of that thing that gives them a better trade rate. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with saving money. Saving money is making money, everybody. That's what we're going to do. All right, so we need to do some glass for up here. While all that is drying, try to hit some of this on the way down. And we got to put some more pieces back in as well. Now, one of the worst things in the game, if you're having lots of trouble with lag in 7 Days to Die, the number one thing is trees. Trees is the thing that costs the most lag, especially if you have a lesser machine. That I find another thing that makes it a bit tougher on peeps who have lesser machines is using a random generated map. I find the pre-gen maps are really great for people who don't have slow connections or they're having trouble on Horde Night and whatnot. Use those pre-gen maps. It's like they instantly already have it. They already have it generated. And it doesn't take as long for them to download it and play and stuff like that. And we typically will play through the pre-gen maps, and then we'll switch to random generated maps after, which is what we're doing right now. This is a random generated one. I don't like to know. I don't like to know what the map is going to be. I feel it's much more fun to not know and to explore it as you go along. Mushrooms are making this tough, but I'll just work around it. Great use of the ceiling, by the way. To utilize them for mushrooms. There's glass right there. I always forget I put glass there. So that's the really super clear glass where it's hard sometimes to even know it's there. I much prefer the bulletproof glass because of its strength. This all takes time and effort. Time and effort. Now we're about halfway through day 41. Day 42 coming up. Looking good. Looking good for some Horde Night action. For sure. Got all that going. Any more that I missed? Yeah, a couple over here. Let's get these. Oops. Oh, I forgot. I went and got steel on me. Went and got steel on me to upgrade these ladders. Did I already get all the ladders? I did. All right, let's get the steel off of me so I don't accidentally waste that steel. There we go. Alrighty, so that whole floor is looking good. We're definitely going to have to go up above in the upper level and make sure that's all good. Let's go ahead and do this side over here. And while you're doing this, by the way, you're going to find some that you miss. You always do. When you do it at this scale, you'll find this one that you didn't see and you didn't upgrade as you're going around. That happens to me every single time. At some point, I'll see one that I missed and have to come back and grab it. And that's okay. That's all part of the fun. Get all this outside stuff, too, while we're at it. Lots of concrete upgrading. Again, the concrete doesn't do us any good in that box. You know where it does us some good? Actually on the base, or around the base, or being used for the base in some way. That's when it's awesome. I had one person that was doing mining who made like mines of Moria down there with all the columns holding it up. Man, that was an awesome build. Very, very cool mining thing. But that takes a lot of concrete and a lot of group resources. But the person mined it themselves and then went and converted it and then built mines of Moria for their mining area. Very, very cool. You can see that in one of my past videos on the YouTube, for sure. A bunch of this exterior stuff we need to upgrade up there. Same thing over here. Let's go ahead. Check over here for anything. Oh, this is looking good. There's one. A few others we need to get here. That one's already been upgraded. And I'll sweep by an area multiple times because you're definitely going to miss one or two because you're going to be coming this way and you'll miss one because it's like it was right there around the corner and you weren't even looking there at the time. So I'll always do all of that first. I'll circle around multiple times. Get that going. Up there. Those upgraded. All right, looking pretty sweet. Oh, we didn't upgrade this outer and the inner ladder. Update those hatches. We got to automate those hatches. We got lots to do. Lots and lots to do. All right, now we want to go ahead and do this upper part here. Now's a good time to have some frames. I only got one on me. Let's put some of this concrete back because it's slowing me down. And it's only like a couple of them too. So let's put all that into there. Oops, didn't mean to put it all in there. Now see, that's the thing. You take this out like this, and then go whoop whoop, and it just puts that thing in there. That's cool. That's just too cool, bro. That's too cool. All right, we'll just get just enough concrete where we're not overburdened.
After that.
That ought to be good. That ought to be good enough. Okay, so we got all that done. We got that thing. Oh, we're getting frames so we can upgrade the exterior. Let's get that going. You're like, well, Kismet, how does this help the defense of the base? It doesn't. At this point, I've already got it where the base itself is rock solid all the way around. From everything from here up, it's cosmetic. Because this is just cosmetic, upgrading this and upgrading the exterior. It's not going to get destroyed most of the time. 99% of the time, the mobs are not going to get up here. They're not going to destroy this. This is just to make the base awesome on a whole nother level than what we usually build. Oh, it's going to get my glass, too. That was the other thing I was going to do. Let's get our glass. This can be filled in and drying on the interior. While we're working on that exterior upgrades. Trying to avoid hitting those top boxes. So sometimes you can't go through objects, like you can't go through that object when you're upgrading. Oh, I didn't get that box up there. See, I can't go through the object. I have to like jump over here and stand on this ledge. Oops. Not what I was trying to upgrade. That was what I was trying to upgrade. Okay. Down there. Okay, looking good. Let that run. And now we're going to use some frames. Okay, now there's some external blocks here that we can't reach from the inside. So we're going to make some scaffolding, or basically some blocks, and stand on it. Upgrade these external blocks. These are actually the most important ones to upgrade anyway, because these are the ones that probably get hit by the mobs as well. Again, put myself a little bit of scaffolding here. And then see if I can upgrade that. Can't upgrade the outside of that. This is some serious involved work here. This is some seriously involved work. Putting in the time, putting in the effort. For sure, for sure. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. Feel free to put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Don't mind at all. Love talking to the chat. One of my favorite things to do. Let's see. We got that. That needs to be painted. Let's get this top part. Everything up to this top edge.
Alright, I'm back.
We're going to take this top edge out eventually. So we'll want to just get just to the top edge. Got that. Very nice. See, look at this. That's what our house used to look like. Not anymore. Not anymore. Let's get rid of that. For sure. Look, that actually says I need metal. Why do I need metal?
I accidentally learned the metal. Do we still need metal?
Yes.
Yeah, we
You
do.
know, stinking metal.
Can make them now.
Take that out. There we go.
How does it like-
I don't need no stinking metal to make that go. I just take it out and put a cement block in there, and then it'll just go all the way to 100% cement or max upgraded cement, and then we'll be good. All right, let's get some more upgrades in. Thank you for the follow as well, Major Dishes. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. We're going to do another battle here in about 2 minutes. You guys got 2 minutes to put down some more units. Go, go, go. We're running this event like nobody's business. We're in tier 44, bro. We're really along the way. We are rocking it. Look at this. We got to repair all of that right there, too. We'll get into that. We'll get into that later. All right. Looking good. Now, you can't turn this into cement, but I come out here and I can paint all of that. Let's get this one under here. Upgrade this one. All right, we worked on the exterior there, looking good. We still got to do the top part. We got to do a whole second level and all that. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to it later. We'll have to come back to upgrade this a second time because those are going to run. Oh, did I miss one right there? Nope, I got that one. I got it. I got all of those. Looks good. All right, let's go work on the ceiling a bit. See if we got any more in here we got to upgrade. Looking good over there. That's a little freaky. A little freaky deaky. See, here's a couple right here. Couple right here. One right there. And over here, we got it going on. Okay. Oh man, this is awesome. This is awesome sauce. That's drying. How about in here? Any more we got to upgrade? Oh, up on the top. I see a few of them up here. There's one there. Got that one. We got this one. Again, you want to come back and double check and double check and double check. You're gonna miss a few of them along the way for sure. And some of them were still drying. Why we're still didn't get my glass. Oh, and it's time for battle. All right, I'm gonna grab my glass and then I'm gonna run up there to the top while we're doing this battle. Go, baby, run that battle. All right, open that captain's chest. Boom! More rewards for you guys. Rotisserie G, Major Dishes, Pink Ranger, all getting some love. Rotisserie G, MVP again with 17 assists. You guys are just crushing this. Oh, do we got some time? I feel like we might run over, so let's go for it, bro. Let's try to get you guys some skins. Let's do it. You have a 10% chance of getting yourself a skin out of that blue chest. That's why we always beeline for that one. Come and join a stream, Captain, or StreamRaiders.com. You can find me, your Captain Kismet. And then you can have access to the battle board. Put it down as many units as you possibly can. You put down 1 every 5 minutes, up to 6 units. I suggest put your range down first because those have the longest cooldown. And by the time your range are done and you put yourself, say, a warrior or a tank down, boom, your range will be back up again. Be good to go. Good to go. All right, now we're going to go ahead and work on the top side of the base here, where we have our stuff stacked up here. So I'm going to use a square block of bulletproof glass, and I'm just taking out this over here. Oop, I accidentally upgraded that to steel or to stone, and so that's just why we have an auger. There we go. And that's going to go ahead and allow us to put that in there. Now, this is actually just a pretty easy shape. This is just a ramp that's in there like that. And then this is another ramp. I'm trying to change my angle there, bro. And that's just going to allow us to have more light down in there. So the whole top of this is just going to be glass on the sides. And then this side over here, I'm probably just going to upgrade. And I'm going to try to figure out what that shape is. If I can't do that shape, then I'll probably just leave it open. Because that's just me. But let's go ahead and keep doing this because this is fun. This is fun revamping it and making it the way we want it to be. Always a fun way to play. Bam, there we go. Yeah, upgraded those. Take those out. I might be thinking, Kismet, you ever afraid of falling while you're doing this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Afraid that, you click the wrong block, and then boom, down you go. Now, if I die, no big deal. I'm right here at my base. I'm literally going to respawn right here. So it's not that scary. It's a little scary. Oh, look out. Look who's coming over the 2 months of Prime Sub Love. You inspire me. Thanks for being such a wonderful and friendly streamer. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for coming in, showing the stream some love. Let's see some hearts in the chat, everybody. Let's show some big love over there. Big time. Major Dish comes and said, no problem. Thank you for the stream. Been lurking for an hour or so. I've had this game for a while, but never actually played it. Looks like a lot of fun. You really seem to know what you're doing. Yeah, Major Dishes. Yeah, you come in and we have a lot of fun. Tier 44 as a whole individually, this battle to take me over top tier 25. Wow, there you go. Not addicted at all. You're really crushing the tiers. Nice, nice. Let me back up here and chat and see if I missed anything. Let's see. What do we got? Anyone know if 20 is the minimum concrete you can use per block when upgrading? Wonder if there is a perk or book or something that brings it down to 10 or something. It's actually 10 when you're upgrading a block. When you put in a frame and then you upgrade it, it's 20. And I don't think there's any reduction for that I've seen. Cal's Flying coming in earlier saying, there's a big update to Man in the Sky coming out this week called Origins. I did already know that, Cal's Flying. In fact, it's on my actual schedule. If you look at my schedule down there, it actually says Origins on No Man's Sky. Look at Kismet. I did that schedule last Friday. Kismet on point. So we're definitely going to check out Origins. We're also going to check out the DLC for Outer Worlds on Friday, so you definitely want to check that out. We're going to play a little bit of No Man's Sky and a bunch of Outer Worlds. And check out all that fun upgrades and updates and stuff. Very fun. Very, very fun. So make sure to hang out in the stream. If you are enjoying the stream, do right there what Chamog just did. Drop that Dragon Hammer, crush that follow button, become part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here in the chat. And you're like, well, Kismet, bro, I don't have anybody to play 7 Days to Die with. Well, guess what? You can come play with me. That's right. If you can follow those chat rules that we have on the Discord, I'm going to show you right how to get over to there. Bam, right over there. Go and read the rules, and then you go ahead and hit that check mark. You can come and join us here on the server as well. So if you want to run around with other awesome peeps and play some 7 Days to Die, feel free to come in and join us. That's what we're all about. We're all about the teamwork. And of course, you do need to know not to run off and do your own thing. Take all the group's resources and run off with it. Don't do that. Don't do that. That would not work out well. That would get you banned from the server permanently. Oh, that one I have as a those as blocks. Do I want to match this side, or do I want to leave it as submit? I want to match that side. I really like that. I think it's kind of nice how it extends out beyond the top of it. Though it kind of makes me think that I should have colored the top of that first before I put the bulletproof glass down. Because now if you're on the top of it, you can see that it's concrete. And I could have colored it wood. I might come back and fix that later. Maybe. We'll see. All right, I don't like it. It's got to go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I have decided another way. And another one. And another one. Let's go. Cow's flying with a thumbs up. Hey, I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. I'm looking forward to the update. I don't know what it's about. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what it's about. I want to find out when I log in. I love to find out stuff like that. When you log in the game and you're like, boom. That's what it's all about. All right. We know what to do here. Get my auger. We're going to be taking out some concrete here. Because I already upgraded these second levels all the way around. But that's okay. We'll match it. We're going to try to do these corners too. But see, the second you take one of these corners out and you don't have the piece to put it back, now you got a big open spot right there. And that sucks, bro. That sucks. All right. We're going to go with that. Oop, come on. There we go. And with this. Okay, that goes there, there, and there. Oh, that's freaking awesome. That is awesome. We're going to take those blocks out there. Let's go do that this way. Now, this is also going to be very disconcerting, by the way, when you are... very disconcerting when you're doing stuff. Oh, is that going to make this fall down? Darn, too bad I can't upgrade that to glass. That's going to make this fall down. I wonder if it'll fall down or if it's attached to the wall. I guess I'll have to risk it. Let's try it. Let's do this. Oh, we got no frames there. Where can we go? We're not going to hit that. Just a little bit up like this. There we go. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to risk it, see what happens. Let's hope this is attached to these other blocks. Oh, it is. Look at that. We figured it out. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, now also what we can do with this glass, by the way, is we can split it in half. And that'll allow us to have two types of glass blocks. One that's, so I don't keep switching back and forth like this. I'm going to put that block right there so it holds the chandelier. Looks awesome. And then we're going to take these blocks, side blocks out. And that block we'll replace here in a minute. Take all these frames back out. All right, awesome. That's looking great. You know, sometimes you just got to, you know, roll the dice and see what happens, everybody. Such is life. Such is how life goes. Okay, let's take these out. And put that there. Put that up there. We're going to have to take these blocks out. See, if I'd taken them out faster while they were drying, then I could have knocked them out. It would have only been 1,500. But I got a level 5 auger, and I also have max level miner 69er, so I can take it out fairly fast. This would take forever if you're using a stone axe to get that to go. Oh, look at that! Look at that block right there in the corner. Yeah, we'll work on that later. Work on that later. Get over here on this one. I feel like I definitely would come back and take out these blocks right here, and then color that in if I really wanted to make it perfect. But for right now, we're just gonna finish this up and get back to our other stuff we're working on. This is going to be one beautiful build. This is going to be one for the record books, everybody. Absolutely. Oh, I love that so much. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you like that. Look at that. It's like a crystal thing at the top. That's too cool, bro. That's too cool. I like that a lot. Let's keep it going. That's a good build right there. That's a fun build, too. Fun build for sure. Put this over here. And we'll take all this out. Oh. Encoding overloaded. You're going to see me pause for a minute. Put a 2 in the chat when you can see and hear me, everybody, when I'm not frozen in there. Put a 2 in the chat when you can see me. That's the moment in which OBS decided to get overwhelmed. Sometimes it gets overwhelmed because I abuse my OBS. Because I do a lot of high-end animations. I got tons of things running all at the same time. But such is the way it goes. All right, you guys can see me. Thank you so much. Oh, a lot of you guys loving it too. Oh, look at all those ones in the chat. All right, lots of love for chat participation. There's a couple thousand Kids Caps for you guys. And you're like, Kismet, what do Kids Caps do? That's a fantastic question. Kids Caps are my monetary rewards here in the stream. I've literally given away almost $10,000. Not kidding, not exaggerating. $10,000 worth of loot here in the stream last year. Tons more to give away. I'm sitting right over there. I'm working on it little by little, everybody. Little by little, trying to get to it. I'm a busy guy, and I only got... My batteries only run so high, and I only have so much time in the day. But I will definitely get to it, for sure. For sure, for sure. Ah, that is gorgeous. I love it. I love it. All right. Now, we got to find what this piece is. What is this piece? What is that piece? Now, this right here looks like a triangle edge. Right? So let's go ahead and look at our frames first. What do we got? We got a triangle edge, like a free bar frame corner wedge. Looks like that. Right? And we can do this kind of up on the top here. I think this is what they were doing before. I decided to flatten this out. Oh, there goes my headphones. I decided to flatten this out. See, it'd be awesome if you could upgrade it to glass, too. If you had glass frames, that would be awesome. But I know I don't have that shape. See, I don't have... See, they definitely need to add tons and tons of shapes to this game. I feel big time. But I'm just going to leave that flattened out like that. I really like that. Again, that one looks like that. So, really, it's this piece that's tough. So, do we take the risk? That I can repair. Upgrade that. Concrete. That I can't upgrade. This I can't upgrade. That cannot be upgraded. Yeah, that might be a different piece. See the way that it's like a 2, it's down there and up here. Let's hit it and see where it's at. Ah, screw it. Let's go for it. YOLO. Yeah, see, that's not that piece. See, not that piece. All right, so that's not it. So let's go ahead and look for another one. See if it's it. Rebar frame corner. Ah, there she is. Rebar frame corner. Yeah, all right, awesome. We found it. We found it. We found it. Deet, 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 deet. All right, nice. So let's put in those corners. Okay, step number 1. Looking good.
I don't know any animals in the glass, not even birds.
Wow. Surprising.
Right there. All right. I wonder if that piece would go into there. Wouldn't that be awesome? We could just slide that in there somehow. What is that piece? What if we do advanced move on it? Well, we could fill it in like that. That's not how we want to fill it in. It's like the reverse of that piece. Like these pieces are the same little piece. Those little corner ones there. So it's like that one, and then there's another one. Let's keep that one on our bar. We'll go ahead and try to make another one here. And so that's one of the pieces. And we need the inverse of that, like one of these. This is hard to visualize. No, that's not it. Not it.
We just wait for nighttime. And all the bears will spawn on.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Nah, no. That's not it. All right, well, we know what some of these are, so let's just go ahead and work on those. Let's work on what we do know, and then we can work on the other ones later on.
I left a few stacks of wood for you, Anian.
It's like they're alternated pieces, too. You see they're using this piece, there, there, and there. Like that, and then in the corner, most likely. I find a lot of the pieces in this game are what I call alternating pieces, where you've got like wedges, have like wedge, wedge tip, wedge. They actually work together, a lot of the pieces, to make this stuff. Now see, look, that one's going down like that with a flat edge at an angle, going down. Man, it just it looks like this. Let's look at this piece up here. Where can we get a flat edge? It's going down like that. And again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. I have some people that get into a mode that are like, hey, Kismet, just do this, do that. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that when people come in and do that. But they should be doing whatever they should be doing instead of telling me what I should be doing. Part of the fun is discovering it in that moment. You go, oh, okay, oh, that's how to do that, right? I love those moments. I don't like to look stuff up. I don't like to shortcut or glitch or do any of that stuff. I like to experiment and then and learn from experimentation. And the reason why learning from experimentation is so great is the fact that you're going to retain it more as well. Let's see if we just upgrade some of this. Those ones we can upgrade. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we can upgrade it. No reason to remake it. Yeah, these definitely look like they're wood pieces. These are wood pieces. And then these ones here can be replaced with frames. For sure. And so we could probably look in our wood pieces and try to find that particular shape. And see how it's alternating? Right? That piece, this piece, that piece, that piece. Yeah. So you can see it's totally alternating between those. All of those on the side. All right, good. So hey, we don't have to replace it. We'll just go in and upgrade it. We'll replace those ones. And we're going to need to replace those. We got this one. We know what that piece is now. That's this piece. Yeah, see, look, we're repairing pieces we couldn't even repair it before. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Same thing here. This is going to be this piece, I believe. Oh, or no, that's that other piece. Yeah, this is that piece. And then this one. This way. Wait, let's get this into a simple rotation. Stop being so crazy. There we go. Oh, it is that piece. Okay, cool. Yeah, look at that. We even repaired the roof. Look at us go. Hey, hey. Now we're getting it done. We just need to know what that piece is right there. And then we got this. We got this big time. All right, that's awesome. That is awesome. All right, let's do the easy stuff first. Always start with the easy stuff when it comes to building. And then when you're in real life, always start with the hardest stuff. And you're like, what do you mean, Kismet? Like, if you got something to do tomorrow, start with the hardest thing first. Because by the time you get that hard thing done, you're going to be exhausted. And you're not going to want to do that hard thing later on. Always best to start with the tough stuff first, get that done, and then work from there. Now, me, when I'm trying to figure stuff out, I typically start with the easiest stuff and then work from there. And I feel like we put one of these right on the end. Like this to kind of just make this kind of finish out. Right there. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We're fixing that up too. Fixing up this doorway. Man, too bad I don't have glass doorways. That'd be awesome too. Hey, while we're here, let's go ahead and upgrade some of this too. Get that drying up. Gotta go out there and work on that. Okay, looking good. So again, more easy stuff over here. We just take these ones out. Sure glad they gave us these pieces. See, now I looked for this before and didn't even realize that's what piece it was. So we actually do have these pieces. So that's cool. All right, all of that's good. Then over here, we're going to replace these two pieces. We got to find out what piece that other one is. For sure. Yeah, I love doing this. And thanks to everybody who didn't tell me what it is. I appreciate you not telling me. That's the people I appreciate the most. Who have self-control. Have self-control and don't just say, "Oh, Kismet, you just do this." No, don't do that. Don't steal away my fun. Don't steal away my moment of discovery. Okay, that's epic. I'm gonna color that too. I'm gonna go back in there and color all that up too. Maybe like like a yellow or maybe like a brass color. I don't know, but it's gonna be fun. Whatever it is we do, it's gonna be fun. All right, let's take this out. We got one more there to do. Got all the rest of those upgraded. Man, I wish that piece right there hadn't got broken. I don't know if it was just destroyed ahead of time or what, because that's the only piece we need to fix now. All right, now I've also got some frames in here. Oh, actually, I don't have that many. Let's go ahead and make some frame blocks. And let's make about 10 in case I screw this up. Put those in there. And then we're going to go ahead and see if we can find this piece. Okay, so if I was a piece, and I was a piece, well, how would I want to go in there? I would want to go... basically, it looks like it's upside down. See, it's an upside down triangle. Upside down triangle piece. Kind of like this. Be nice to be able to see it from the other side, too. It's got to go all the way down. So it could be like a wedge, but that's not going to go all the way. See, it's like that, but it's got to go full piece, right? So it's got to go all the way up. It's got to go all the way up. And it's definitely wood because I was able to upgrade it. And see, this is not going all the way. That's a half piece. That's a half piece. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. We could do a frame full corner, but the full corner is not... It's going to go in. It's not going to... go the opposite direction. Though we could try to go advance. I think we tried this just a minute ago too. We go advance and flip it around the other way. See if it does a flat edge. I think that's about as good as flat edge is going to get. So it really needs to be like just straight up along the back. Like this piece.
So we have plenty of coal, just low on nitrate again. But then again, we have plenty of gunpowder crafting, so no rush.
Yeah, I was not making it a huge priority.
No, it's not, because we have like 50,000 gunpowder still crafting.
Yeah, see, that side's flat. It's flat like a... ramp. It's a flat edge triangle. Flat edge triangle. That's a tricky one. Let's go look in our blocks too. Flat edge triangle, like concrete ramp corner. Oh, now we're talking. What we got here? What we got? We ain't got to go in the right way, that's for sure. Again, part of the fun is figuring it out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. If we only had a table saw, I know. Eat the frog. I don't know what to talk about. Eat the frog. That's close. That's close because you want it to be flat on this edge. She's flat on that edge, but it really needs to be like upside down. I'm a little tempted to take these back out and look at that piece. You know what? We know how to put these in. So let's take this back out. And let's actually look at the actual piece. Ah, ha, ha. Look at that. Flat on one side, flat on the other, angled there. All right. Now we're looking for something. Now we know kind of what we're looking for. It's flat on two sides. And it goes down. Oh, God, I just broke my leg. I just fell from way up there. Hey, you know, this kind of stuff comes with, it's dangerous. I can't even see the piece. All right. It happens. It happens. Now I got to lug myself back in here, but that's okay. We got things. Let's see some broken leg emotes in the chat, everybody. If you're a subscriber, you got them. So let's go ahead and use that, baby. There we go. Nice. Why am I so overburdened again? Take off some of this concrete. Lugging me around overburden. Okay. Falling off roofs is part of the hazard of building, everybody. It's going to happen. Okay, so we're getting there. So now what we're doing is we took that one out so we can kind of look at what that block looks like. And it kind of reminds me of the block that typically goes, I used to block them from getting up there. And that is this block from this one. Oh, no, don't do that one. Get out of there. There we go. Into here. Reminds me very much of the block that I put on the front to protect them from jumping up typically into the higher level. Where is that one? Wet concrete inside corner. Oh, look out! Crazy gift and a rogue skin to Rotisserie G. Congrats, Rotisserie G. Thank you for that awesome support. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun, figuring it out. Not that one. Not this one. Now, this could be one that is not one we can do, so we're just going to look at it. Oh, that's a nice corner block. Well, it's hard to visualize until you put it down. But then once you put it down... Oh, there he goes again! Gifted some to Man of Steel. Congrats, Man of Steel. Oh, man. Come on. We got to figure this out. I don't even see that one that I used to do. I don't even see that one. It used to be a... it's kind of like a spike piece that goes on the side. I don't see it in here anymore. Huh. Oh, it's right here. Wet concrete pyramid. Seems to be the... Yeah, that's it. See, that's the one I used to put on... I put that on the side of the base so the mobs can't jump up to the higher level. I used to use that. Works pretty well. I don't think that's that piece, though. Again, let's look at it. So it's got... How's it on the back? It's squared off on the back because we can see it through the glass. All right, so squared off on the black, flat on the sides, and then ramps down over there. So we know it's square with the side ramps. Kind of like the reverse of the inside corner. So it'd be more like an outside corner. All right, so let's look for some outside corners. And let's see if we can find inside corners. Fill ramp. Now again, this may be a block that we don't have. Inside corner base. Oh, hold on. That's looking promising. Can't see what it looks like. Screw it. That is not it. That is not it for sure. All right, let's take that out. Kind of hard sometimes to visualize what it looks like. For sure. Sometimes you got to get up on top of it. Yeah, that's just a small edge. It needs to be much sharper on the edge, right? So this real sharp edge. We'll keep trying, everybody. Keep trying. Now, while I'm looking for this shape and all part of the fun, let's do some more battles. Come on, everybody. We're going to get you try to get maximum loot. Whoa, look at all those peeps. Wow, there's a gigantic line of peeps. Oh, it's an all-out battle. 160 units there. Man, we're doing some epic little battles in the stream today. So much battle action. Oh, we got to watch out for this left side. It doesn't swing and hit our support. Oh, I don't like to see my support die. Great job on the archers over here, though. They're still rocking it. Got one over here, too. They're working on them from far away. Over on the right side, lots of action. Finishing up with those last few mobs. Archers for the win over there. Nice job. Nice job, everybody. That was a big old win. Red Raven, Bow, Major Dishes, Pink Ranger, Man of Steel gains. The more people we have playing, the more rewards that everybody gets right there. Awesome. You guys going to get extra gold. I just leave that thing on maximum, you guys, so you get tons of gold. Kareen coming in, 32 assists. Now that is a beastly run. MVP, congrats on that. Nice. And now it's time, everybody. We're going to run over a little bit anyway because we're going to go to Horde Night. It's day 42 right now. So we'll run over just a little, though. It always costs me tomorrow. We're going to run over a little bit. All right, come on. We're going to give you, get you a loyalty skin right over here. We're going to run over stream, by the way, everybody, to hit Horde Night because for some reason, it was only a few days away, but for some reason it was like longer than I thought it was going to be. But that's okay. We'll run out Horde Night tonight because it's Horde Day, by the way. Horde Day. All right, everybody, come on. Cluster up next to me. Now, we're going to need your epics. We're going to need your legendaries. This is the one. Now, you've been doing the battles before, and if you've done the battle before, and now you're going to do this one, you're going to have a chance of getting a 10% chance of getting a skin. So this is the one you want to be in. You want to put down as many units as you possibly can. You put down one every 5 minutes, up to 6. So you want to right now put one down. And in 5 minutes, put another one down. And another 5 minutes, put another one down. Put as maximum amount you possibly can. Let's see how many total units. Let's try to break the record of 200. Let's try to get as many units as we can down. We're going to romple stomp this. Get you guys a chance at those epic skins. All right? Let's do it. Let's blow it up. All right, we got to figure out what this is. This has got to be in here somewhere, or it's not in here at all, and they're just torturing me. All right. Now, see, this looks like it right here. The wet concrete wedge steep corner base. I mean, that's kind of looking like it. You know what I mean? I kind of feel like that's it. I just got to get it rotated. Got to get it rotated without me falling off. I can't see what it looks like. Now, see, that's not it, because it's flat at the top. So the top of it is flat. And it's got to be, I mean, that's close. It's not a wedge. It's not a wedge, because the top of it is flat. And we can't have a flat top to it. So what was the name of that one again? That's very close. That was wet concrete wedge steep corner base. Okay, we need a steep corner non-wedge. That's what we need. We need steep corner. Come on, baby. Where's our steep corner? Where is your steep corner? Wedge, concrete, wedge, steep corner, top. See, that goes to that. Maybe it's a steep corner top? I don't think so. That's too small. That's too small. That doesn't match the one we got. right? Because the one we got is a full square block. That, wait a minute, that's flattened out on the top, but the sides, it's like it's not really the side, it's like the corner. It's like one corner of it is shaved off. It's like it's a full block, right? It's a full square block, but that one side is shaved off. That's what it is. That's what that shape is. So we got to figure that out. What looks like a full block with just an edge cornered off?
Too well.
That's a lot of stuff off there.
Yeah.
I mean, that looks pretty close right there. I mean, that webbed corn filler.
I wish they had more tier 5 quests you could do. They only have the shotgun side, the Shamway, and then the 6th level apartment.
Thank you for not telling me. That's it right there. There it is. See, that side is shaved off. We found it, everybody. We found it. Dun, 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 dun. Like, geez, Kismet, that took you forever. That's okay. It's okay. We found it. We found the block. We know which one it is. Yay, us. Yay, us. We have succeeded in finding the mystery block. Because that would... they shaved it just to drive you crazy. I know. But that's okay. That's some smart building right there. That's some really smart building on their part. I give them some serious credit on epic shape action there. But look at that. We figured it out, and we know that it is one that we could actually build. So now, in the future, when we want to build a nice edge side like this or a nice gazebo or something like that, we know how to do that, right? So let's remember, it is a one right here. Let's go in and do it. It is this one right here, wet concrete ramp, corner fill, and then we're using our frames right here, which is right over here, which is a rebar frame corner ramp. Now, is there a corner ramp under our wet concrete? Let's go see. Is there a corner ramp? Like, it should be right here. Ramp corner, wet concrete ramp corner. So maybe this one in itself is also the same one that we're already using, because, you know, these are probably coupled together. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's the one that goes right there too. Right, so we could use the wet concrete one there as well, but I like using the frames. I can't wait for them just to add this all to the rebar frames. Just add this to the rebar frames. Get rid of the stupid wet cement. Just add it to the rebar frames so I can try out different frames and find the one that I need and say, okay, that's the one that I need, and then put it in there without having to put down the block and take the block out and put the block down and do all that ridiculous stuff. But that's it. We win. Ha ha! GG. I'm going to give you guys some caps for not telling me. Thanks for not telling me. There we go. Your enthusiasm is infectious. Biggest reason to watch your streams is watching success like that. Again, see, those are the moments I love playing games. Is the moments in which I don't know, and now I do know, and that adds to the power. The power of my ability to build now. Now I know how to do that. I know the two pieces that I need to make that happen are basically the corner pieces here. Oh, over here. Are these two corner pieces right here. Now I know how to make that flat edge like that. So ramp corner and ramp corner. And I should have figured that out. You know why? Because these are all ramps. Ramps over here, ramps corner. That should have been pretty obvious, but not everything is obvious. 1 + 1 is not obvious when you're 1 year old, is it? You got to figure that stuff out. All right, and let's go ahead and put in the rest of our glass here to finish out this edge over here. And we'll put our wedge in. And that is a success story right there, everybody. Oh, man, wait till we color that in and make that look awesome. Wait till we fix. Look at our house. It's all burnt up. It's all burnt up, and we were going in and fixing it up. Now, speaking of fixing it up, I'm going to go ahead and put the rest of these blocks down. I got about 49 of them left. All right, yeah. Now, you got to watch out you don't take out too much and the whole entire house comes falling down on people's heads. But we're just going to go ahead and replace the entire roof area with glass. And that's just less interior darkness that happens in your base. Now you might be thinking, Kismet, are you going to put glass on the side here? I don't think that it would actually add much to do the entire side. Maybe this top edge. But if you're going to do the top edge, you might as well do the other one. At least that's what I think. Just because it's going to look the same. Right? And then behind that, we'll have it colored in concrete and whatnot. But let's go ahead and work on the roof. Oh, I think my headphones died. I think my headphones died because I'm only hearing out of one side. Hold on. That's because we're running over on stream. We're going to run over. Be right back. And now I'm back. Just happen to have another set that looks just like it. Thanks to awesome Insifer, who actually sent me another set because these ones die like in 2 hours. And allows me to put those ones in and let them charge. I was letting the case charge too. But it's cool because if you have two of them, you put one back in you put the one set back in the case, and the case actually charges your headphones. So while that's charging, you can use the other one for 2 hours, and then when that one's dying, you put that one back in the case and use the other one, and you just flip back and forth, and then you got working headphones. So that's awesome. You basically have endless working headphones, or at least as long as I need them to work here in the stream. So very, very nice. It makes it so much nicer, I tell you. There we go. All right. Got that going. Let's get back to more glass. Man, we're getting tons of upgrades in. We are just been working fools today. Oops. Gotta put one down below there. Oh well. These are 1,200? Oh, I can take these down. Now, see, my peep's supposed to come up here when this hits 1,200. It's also Horde Day, too, so we want to definitely take down all the trees. We don't want any trees being up on Horde Day. That's our rule. All trees need to be cut down. In fact, I even like to cut down trees as far as you can see in the game. And the reason why is not everybody has a 1080 video card. Not everybody has an awesome internet connection. Not everybody has a nice machine. So I try to bring it down to a level that everybody can enjoy Horde Night. Because me, it doesn't bother me at all. They can leave them there. I'll be fine. Usually, I'll be fine. I don't log out all that much. But I do look out for my peeps, right? I don't want my peeps to be able to play. So. Let's just take all these out. And it's going to make it a little bit easier to do what we're doing here. We can see all the pieces and parts we need to redo. Let's do this side over here. And that's when we run out of gas. Now what we did is there was a whole top side to the building here. And Ro came in and he took out the whole top side. It was all burnt up. The whole top side of the house was all burnt. So what we did is we went in and basically removed everything we had before. Just flattened it out and then turned it into a little tree farm. You don't need to be too big. Your tree farm doesn't have to be humongous just for wood. But if you're trying to do other things with it, like they're trying to do, then you need a lot of trees because you're only going to get a very low drop rate on that stuff. But we're going to go ahead and just do this. Oh, actually, I kind of feel like maybe we should have... Oh, we're going to have to... That side does not match up to this side. That side's lower, and this side is higher. Yeah, this is a higher edge here than what this side is. Though we could have backed that up to here and did a ramp down there. Made that all into glass. That's what I should have done. Ah, come back later. I feel like my sound is really low. I think it's in my headphones, not for you guys. I think my headphones are really low. There we go. There we go. Had to reset it. Okay, so there we go. Hey, look out below. Whee! In we go. Whee! And down here, let's go check in on our bulletproof glass over here, which has been running for a while and filling up a massive amount of stuff. How many can we run? 115. Sweet. That'll take about another hour. We'll let that run. Up here, we need to put in some stone now. And we need to put in some iron. We'll swap those out. Get that bulletproof glass finishing up. What do we need here? Iron. Okay. We've been letting this run all this time, just trying to melt down. Bulletproof glass, the hardest thing to make in the game, I find. Hardest thing, because it takes... Oh, that's not where that goes. That is cement. We got to come back to that. My bad, my bad. Wrong one. This one. Let's take the stone out of there. Oh, the stone actually is just about full. Let's really speed this up a little bit by doubling this top one up. This one. Nope. This one. There we go. Topping that. Doubling that up. We'll take all this out. Take all this out. A lot of stone and a lot of iron. And this one's going to run it out. What else do we need in here? Sand. There's sand in there now. And lead. The bulletproof glass eats up resources like crazy. But, again, it is one of the coolest things to do in-game because it's one of the hardest things to do in-game. That's going to need a lot more thing. That's got 800. That's got 860. All right. Over here, let's see what we got. This needs more iron. Yeah, remember, see how I just like let this go for an hour? There's another hour or two. I just let this stuff run. And then we prime it big time with a bunch of resources. And then we say, you know what, make me some more steel. And then that runs for 41 minutes. And I don't have to worry about it. Same thing over here. All right, we should probably get our clay primed as well. Let's get our clay as well. I just love to just let it run. Set it and forget it. That's my theme of my stream. Just let it run for as long... Oh, probably should have done that anvil too, but oh well. Oh well. We'll do it another time. And up here... And this is my job, everybody. Keep the forges running. Keep this steel running out. We're gonna need a crazy ton of steel too. All right, now that all ran out, so we got a crazy ton of that. What do we need? We need probably more iron than anything else. So we'll put our iron in. Run out our steel now. Whoa, 918. That's gonna run for about an hour and a half. That's what we want. We want it to run for a really, really long time. But we don't have to sit here and micromanage it. More of that in there. And then this over here, another 500. That's looking good. More steel. Another 900 of that. Yeah. Yeah, I love when you get to this stage of the game where you're just what I call long queuing, where you're queuing stuff for a really long time. You don't have to sit there and, micromanage it every minute. And that should be your biggest goal as a quartermaster, or even if you're playing solo, you definitely need to get into that habit where you're not sitting here micromanaging these forges every 5 minutes. That is not going to be very time effective. But then again, it's your game. You don't want to be time effective. You do it however you want. You want to be very ineffective? Hey, there you go. You do what you want. It's your game. Me, I like to be super effective. I like to be super time effective when I'm doing this thing and that thing, the other thing. I'm getting it done. Getting it done for the crew. In the long run. What am I doing? We're doing that one. We're doing the top one. There we go. And that's another hour of letting that run. Actually, about an hour and a half. We're letting all 6 forges run. Okay, nice. Let's look at brass. How's brass doing? Brass doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Brass in there we go. Brass down here. That's not brass. There's no brass left. All right, we burned up all the brass. What do you do when you burn up all the brass? You just go ahead and put clay in there. Let clay run. Now, here's the thing. It's got 59 left. It's about 40 minutes. I'm actually not going to bother to put anything in there because that's going to run out eventually. This is running in right here. I'm not going to bother to run this out. I'm going to let this fill because this way we can make buckshot and we can make other things other than bullet tips. Because I can guarantee you, I walk over here, there's going to be tons of bullet tips over here. Tons of them. And if we run out of them, we'll just make more. I try to keep them balanced between this and this. And then over here in this particular box, AP box, should be fairly full. And I'm always running ammo and always running stuff. And the reason why I'm doing that is because at some point, every time we do Horde Night, it's going to be upwards between 3,000 to 5,000 ammo, because these mobs are going to be coming in. They're going to be really strong mobs. So you're going to have to use more and more and more ammo and more rockets and more stuff to slow them down from getting into your base. And that's a scary thing. A scary thing. And it's also a very fun thing, too. Very, very fun. All right, we got that going. What do we got over here? We got our brass now, doing that last little bit. Lead still rocking. You know what? We can just go ahead and let's just heavy stack that lead. Let's go. Heavy stack the lead in there. Just so no, we can let that run. It's not going to run out of fuel. Again, we don't need to run it out. Let's just max it out. And then we need to make something will be good. Now, right here, we've already maxed this one out. I don't even know what I'm using this one for. What is the top one for? I forgot. Let's look at the sign. Oh, that's for glass. Well, then I know what to put into there. We know exactly what to put in there. We need to put a bunch of sand in there. We don't have enough room, though. Let's go and go whoop, whoop. Put all that in there. And then we'll grab our sand. Go ahead and put 12,000 sand in that top one. Oh, that's not it. This one. All right, there. And now that's going to melt down that sand for a while. And the sand is what we use to make glasses. And the glasses is what we use to make drinks and water and all of that stuff. And you need a lot of those. You need a lot of that, especially for a crew this big. And we've had up to 30 people on the server before. And believe me, that's a lot of resources you have to sustain for that many people. Same thing with the base, right? You have all these resources you're going to need to keep sustaining for the base itself. Let's get some blocks going up here, too. Yeah, there we go. Get a little something, something. See, once you start to balance this out, you get a little bit going on all... Well, there's 54 right there. You get a little bit going on all three, and then you're going at... It's basically costing you 1/3 the speed to make all of that bulletproof glass, which is awesome. It takes 1/3 the time to make all of that. Okay, now our cement, I believe, is done over here. See, it's done melting down. It's just wasting the rock now. Well, let's go ahead and remax that out. It usually goes about 3,000, and then it'll max itself out. About half a stack. And we'll queue that up. We'll just get all of this queued. That's already running. We don't have any stone in there. I ran out of stone. Let's put our raw concrete in here. I love that button. Oh, I'm getting so used to using that button now. It's so great. What are we doing? Stone. I wonder if you can just go like this and just go. That would be a great thing. Like just fill the smelter. You double click and it just fills the smelter with stone. See now I want that over here. Where I just double click this. It just takes all the stone and fills those 2 stacks with stone. Am I asking for too much? I don't think so. I don't think I'm asking for that much. Again, keep this going. Keep that going. Keep that running. All right. These are just my stone forges. They don't do nothing other than making stone. Or basically making cement and melting down stone. That's a better way of putting that. That's all they do. They run 24/7. They never stop running. Unless you run out of stone. Then they stop running. So don't run out of stone. Again, if you're a big builder like me, and you're not just doing like a nomad run, I love to build. So I typically wouldn't do a nomad run because that would be fairly boring for me because you're just running around the whole entire time. So that's not my jam, but that is some people's jam. Some people are into that. Hey, more power to you if that's your jam. For me, I prefer to do my thing here and build and have fun doing all of that and discover new things like we just did. Discover new ways of building, of upgrading stuff. Because you're not gonna discover that stuff unless you're trying to do new stuff. You're trying to do stuff you haven't done before and trying to figure stuff out you haven't figured out before. That's why I like to do that. But I do see the devs doing that quite a lot. He runs around and he just totally doesn't make a base. He totally doesn't do any of that stuff. That's a legit way of playing. There ain't nothing wrong with that. If that's how you like to play. More power to you, bro. More power to you. Go for it. If that's your thing. You don't want to do a whole base building and all that. Go for it. Me, that's my jam. That's my thing. That's what makes me want to play this game. is doing all the stuff I'm doing right now, because I know all these resources lead to all the other cool stuff that I can do. These days are going by really slow. Why does it seem like the day is like going really slow? Because we started on day 39. 39, it was going on 40. 41, 42 should have been 2 hours. And it's been 3 hours. There's something wrong there. Because usually every hour is 60 minutes. Let me go look. Day night length is 60. Maybe I miscalculated. Because we're going to run over by at least another 45 minutes because we're going to get into Horde Night itself. So yeah, I don't know. Glitch in the Matrix, I guess so. Because it's been running this whole time. It's not like we logged out or we had any server problems. It's always something like this because the longer I stay today, the harder it is for me to get up tomorrow and stream tomorrow. It is very, very tough. Now, if I do it on a Saturday where I don't get up early on Sunday, then it's okay. But then it screws me up for my schedule for the rest of the week. But I committed to it now. We'll just go for it. We'll just go for it. We only got so much time left anyway, about 30 minutes or so. And it's going to fire it up. All right, so we got all of our forges back and queued. We got that ready to rock. We're going to go over here to our brass. I'm going to double click this, put all that back. What else we got? Stone. Let's put our stone back. Double click that. Oh, so great. It's so great. Up here, we're going to put in all of our stuff. Look at that. Look how we stacked it so much we can't even put any more in there. But I'm gonna take this out and put the small stack back in. All right, there. Look at that. There we go. Now we got our clay. I mean our cloth. I bet you no one took that and converted it. Nope. All right, I'm on it.
Yeah, I know there was.
Now, see, what I do is I rely on other people to do whatever it is that they are taking on. Like a great example is going in and creating like the gunpowder, doing gasoline and all of that stuff. We got a bunch of stuff queued in here. Whatnot. But the one thing that you always should be running is glue. Glue and duct tape is AO number 1. That's 1,000 glue I just queued right there. That's 1,000 duct tape. So we want to always keep that running because I know what happens if we don't. What happens if we don't, all of a sudden we're out of it and we need a bunch of it, right? That's usually how that ends up. I've had it happen all too often. But we're looking pretty awesome on our cloth fragments. We're looking awesome on our glue right now. And see, we got 227 glue and we have about 500 duct tape. That's pretty rock solid. Pretty good. That's actually very good. In there, all of our stuff's looking good. Bunch of stuff in here. I feel like we could probably get rid of a few of these. Don't need that many of those. And so on. And yeah, I think everything else looking good. Looking pretty rock solid. Resources-wise. But we'll go ahead and take some of these flashlights out of there again. We don't need that many flashlights. Just taking up my space. But I always like to keep stuff running, right? I like to constantly keep it running in the forges because I know what happens when you don't. All of a sudden you'll look up and you don't have enough duct tape to make repair kits, because repair kits is something you constantly need. It lasts the whole entire game, whatnot. Now we probably have a ton of repair kits over here now, but actually we don't. We have about 50. That seems like a lot, but it's not. Not after Horde Night. That's not. That's not a lot, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, then we'll put the rest of this forge iron. Now, this forge iron in here is for Sita. Sita's going to lose his mind when he sees all of that in there. That's going to be awesome. So he can upgrade those spikes when we expand out the base again. Not going to do it this time. Probably do it next time. Tomorrow, we'll extend the exterior of the base. Probably take down that other building and whatnot over there. We'll see. We'll see if we get around to it. Let's go ahead and recombine all of our frames and get it back to its base state right here. Now that we know how to do that, our frame ramps. Look at us learning new stuff today.
If you want to do that.
Lots of stuff. Okay, and then I wonder if it grabs the stuff out of my bar here too. The answer is no. It doesn't. So, cool to know. Cool to know that you could block it coming out of your bar down there. All right, what else? About midday here. All my peeps should be thinking about running back to the base at this point. right about midday.
Gotcha.
Some of them like to wait till the very last second. That triggers me. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see if they're listening on the stream. Number 2, I'll let them know about 1500 to be thinking about coming back to the base, because some of them will be really far out there and it will take them a while to get back, especially if they don't have their, I need some concrete, if they're not in their flying vehicle. If they're in their flying vehicle, then they'll be fine. They'll be able to fly back. But if you're in your ground-based vehicle, you're going to be in trouble. And I wish there was a multi-person flying vehicle. That would be awesome. I'm sure somebody will make that as a mod, for sure. Let's just go ahead and try to get this steel in. And then we're going to go take a little wander around the outside of the base. Right there. We're going to go ahead and look at how our exterior of the base is doing. And see, I won't be able to jump down across that. You can't jump down. You got to come over here. Now, this got a trigger over there that triggers this automatically, just for me and my peeps. We go look at the outside of the kill box. Yeah, I've got to upgrade that top line all the way around. And eventually as they destroy this, by the way, we'll start to upgrade this, right? When we have enough steel, they'll destroy a section. We'll upgrade it to steel. Then we'll replace that section. We typically don't make the whole thing steel to start with, because that's a lot of steel and it's a lot of time and effort into doing that. But if you do it over time, eventually you'll end up replacing the bulk of this anyway, as they destroy your stuff, whatnot. Oh, look, he just brought this straight out. Nice. Same thing over there. Yeah, see, we're going to bring all this. We're going to bring all this out. We're going to respike all of this too. Now, you don't want to bring it out too much. I found in previous playthroughs, if you bring it out too much, it actually kills the spawn. And it screws up the spawn. But that was actually like in Alpha 17, so it seems to be better now. Because that's why I'm a little leery of bringing that out too far. Because I want them still to spawn and whatnot. But we definitely need to take that house out. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. That'll be fun. But again, we got to go through and we got to upgrade that top line, that top corner bar, and all of that. I think we got just enough time to maybe get a little bit of that going on. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and do up by 1, this one here, down there, create a little step, and then try to get this edge. Now, the reason why I'm doing that up so high is so that I can get to this, because it doesn't allow you to put it over barbed wire. It looked like I just put it over the barbed wire, but what I actually did is I attached it to the side of this box and not the barbed wire itself. So, we're looking good. There we go. Now, I hate doing it this way. This takes forever, I find. I could do it from up above. Hold on, let's go see if we can do it from up above. We'll do it from up above. Let's do this battle so we're not doing a battle right in the middle of Horde Night. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, look how many peeps! Look at how many peeps! 142! Oh, setting it off. Now, here's what we need to do. We need to have our front line turn and run into these guys and back them up eventually. 72 to 44. Oh, we're losing peeps like crazy. Oh, we got some solo peeps over here getting rumple stomped. That's okay. That's okay. We're looking good. We're going to take those 2 guys out. Then our front line's going to turn and run right into these guys. I think we'll be fine. I think we got this. 32 to 26. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get over there, Kismet. Look out for your support. Don't let them get past you. Don't touch my support. Oh, I'm getting owned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 27 to 18. Oh, no. Our healers are getting hit. Our DPS is... our tanks are down. It's all on the range now. 21 to 12. Oh, no. This could be a fail. All we got is oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm telling you, look at that! That was just a few units for all you people who only put 1 or 2 units down. That just cost us that. That just cost us that. If we had just about 5 more people there, 5 more tanks or DPS or whatever it was, we would have had that one. But I believe in you. I believe you can do it this time. I believe you're going to do it this next time. I'm going to say keep playing. Come on, you guys got this. You guys got this. This is the one you want to win. Of all the ones you want to win, this is the one. This is the one that's going to give you the loyalty chest. So let's try it again. Now, when you fail at something, here's the thing. Don't do that same thing again. Don't do that same thing again. You want to do something different. So we're going to try... or actually, we started right here. We did pretty good coming through there. Oh, man, what to do? I kind of feel like that was pretty good. We just needed a few more peeps. And they got behind us a little bit there. Let's go down right. I'm going to say down right, even though there's a blocker in the way. Let's go down right. We'll go heavy right here. Then these guys will come down, and these guys come down. And if we all cluster together here, they'll just hit us in the front, and we'll be able to take the beating there. So let's do it. Come on, right here. Across here. We got this, everybody. We got this. Across here. And then let's nuzzle our support way in the right side like this. Because, again, you want to extend your peeps out this way. And the reason why you want to do that is so they don't sweep behind and this. This way it all clusters in the front. Goes right into this. And these guys are going to come down and try to take out our tanks. Let's give that a try. Let's hope that works out. Now, again, 1 unit every 5 minutes. I believe in you guys. Put down your epics. Put down your legendaries. We're going to need as many epics and legendaries as we possibly can because we're trying to get you guys some loot, right? We're trying to get you guys some loot in the game. So, the best way to get loot is through these chests that we're about to get. You get like a custom skin. We got this. Right wing ready. Let's do it. Bottom right. Let's go, everybody. Come on, cluster together. Don't go solo. You go solo, you're going to get rumple-stomped. You know that group that was off by itself? It was doing good, but then the support got wiped out, and that whole entire group got wiped out. Imagine if that group was with us, and then we came down, and we took out that little group that was on us, and then did that, we would have had to win. We would have had to win. The more we spread out, the more they can circle and wipe those people out, wipe out our support. But it's up to you. It's your units. You do what you want with it. That's my suggestion. All right, we got that go. What am I doing? I'm coming back in here. I'm doing something. I'm totally distracted into something else I should be doing.
I wonder how much damage it does when it hits you.
All right, but you should be coming back to base. Remember, I'm going to restart the server at 1800. Coming back from my motorcycle. We're going to try to do it from inside the base. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to upgrade the bars from inside. I think we can. I think we can get them from here, right? Well, maybe a little too far. No, I don't think... Oh, we can't upgrade through the bars.
Level 6.
Can't upgrade through the bars, it doesn't look like.
Nice.
All right. We got concrete on us? We do. Okay. Close that up. Now let's get my bike. Let's go the short way. Nailed it. You're like, I guess we're going to get stuck. I know my game mechanics, everybody. I know my game mechanics. I'm good. That's just the faster way down. All right. Again, as the mobs scale up, as our game stage goes up, you got to scale up your defenses. Keep scaling them up and scaling them up. Yet I hate doing this on this because ultimately at some point I'm going to land on these spikes. I just know it. And then I got to take all the spikes back out again. But such is the way it goes. Go ahead and put in these blocks too. Let's go ahead and do our center pillars now. I think we get those going. Might as well while we're at it. All right, nice. And this. Now I need to get this in and then get all these blocks back out again. Before Horde Night starts. I feel like we're going to have a real heavy amount of bombers. Now, this is day 42. Now, when we hit day 50, what I'm going to do is I'm going to crank the settings up to 11. I'm going to put them at max settings. That means max hardness, max amount of zombies, max amount of animals and all of that stuff. I think my peeps can handle with their computers. I could make it even more. I actually set it before, like Alpha 16 or 17, I can't remember. I set it to spawn 2,000 zombies on Horde Night, and it was just a swarm of those suckers. It was like a wall of them coming in, right? What's that other game that is like a zombie game that you're sitting there fighting? You put down your turrets and you stand up on top there. I've watched people play that game. And it's just like a wall of zombies come in. I'm sure there's lots of games like that. But it's like a recent game that's come out. And it's like you're on a team and you're just fighting all together. It's pretty epic. They Are Billions. Oh, that's a great game too. But it's actually like a kind of like a cross between a first-person shooter game and a zombie game. I can't remember the name of it.
Where are those red dots coming from? Are they up or down?
I can't remember the name of it.
Just see one left.
I'll think of it the second I go off stream. You watch. That's exactly. I'll be like, oh, that was the name of that thing.
Yeah, I have no clue where those dots are.
Yeah, it kind of makes me want to play There Are Billions, though. That's a really good game. If you haven't played that one, it's like a Command and Conquer version of a zombie game. Really fun. Really, really fun. Very addicting, too. I crushed that game, bro. I crushed it. I did all the levels. I did them all. Crushed it. At least I remember I think I did them all. Because it gets harder and harder and harder. And they've added a lot of cool stuff to that game, too. I've seen some people playing that as well. I got to play it on launch, by the way. They sent me I think they sent me a code for that one. Sometimes I forget. You know, I'm having bad memory problems. Bad memory problems. I can only do so much. That's why also I have a tendency to repeat myself. It happens. Just roll with it. That's how it goes. I do the best I can do with what I've been given. It's all you can ask anybody to do. It's going to be a huge pain taking us all out. Huge pain taking all these blocks out. We almost got this bottom part done, though. This is all we really need to do. And is go in and do this bottom level. We're going to upgrade our ramp over here. We can do that from up above. See, all the other upgrading we can do from up above. This has to be done right here. I could try to do it from down there, but it's a bit of a stretch. It's just easier to do from up here. I have to go in. I got to take out every one of these frames.
Looks like it.
Frame removal.com.
Okay, looks like just one more dot inside.
Yep, it's right above me.
All right, let's see how it's looking.
I was with the one in the burning chamber.
Where my peeps at? They're over there running Shotgun Messiah right now. They're not very far from the base. They can make it over here. But again, I prefer peeps start to run back to base by 1800. And we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I might try to figure a way out.
All right, that's it. Oh, done. Wow, okay. We must have already done this side. Because look, see, I don't have any frames there. Oh, that whole end over there I need to still do. But yeah, cool. Already did a bit of that side. Look at me go up. See, look, what did I tell you? I ended up in the spikes anyway. It happens every single time. At least I didn't die. You got to jump real quick and you'll be fine. This is why I don't like doing it on the spikes.
Yeah, there's a screamer going off.
And also you have a tendency to backtrack off your stuff when you're picking these up.
Jeez, those things are awesome.
Oh, this is awesome.
That's pretty cool.
This is called the Kismet bomb wall, by the way. This bomb wall is to keep the demolition guys from blowing up right next to your base. You let them blow up out here, and they're not damaging the interior of your base. And they really got to work hard to get into the middle of your base. But they can eventually breach this. I've seen them breach it many a time, especially in the later game stages. I have been to game stage 700. Have not made 800 yet, but I'm hoping to do it in this playthrough. And the second we turn up the settings, by the way, the game stage is going to go faster. When we go to insane mode, the game stage is going to go up much, much faster, which means it gets harder and harder and really scales up. Now, I've not seen the insane mode yet here in Alpha 19, but we're going to find out after day 50. And then also, our days are going to go faster. Up, and there we go. See it, and the spikes again. All right, there we go. Yeah, we got to go this way. Okay.
I got another fetch or another clear for that exact POI.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, I need something to do tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, we can clear those things out pretty fast. You have someone going from the middle, someone going from the top, and someone going from the bottom.
Look at him flying in. See him flying in? That's awesome. That's what I love about those flying things.
Yeah, you got it.
We can get it going. And I have the same problem when I'm working on a POI. I'll get very focused on what I'm doing, and then all of a sudden it'll be like Horde Night. Be like, nope, hold on, I got to run back. But I think they're Johnny on the spot today, so we got it covered. Because literally we got like 2 minutes, and I'm going to restart the server. 2 minutes to get back and put all the stuff away and start getting prepped and all that. And I should be prepping my character right now. But we have everything kind of already laid out. I'm ready to rock. So I should be fine. And we also have more slots now. So instead of having 8 slots, you have 10 slots to put more stuff in. Now me, that just means more room for ammo for me, for sure.
Alright, we got one of those SMGs.
Okay, I'll be
We got 1 more minute. I'm going to restart the server. I like to give them a 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning. I give them a 10-minute warning, then like a 5-minute warning, and then a 1 minute warning. So there's no misconfusion. Say, Kismet, I wasn't ready. And then bam, sorry, restart. You know. Oh, look at that. We ran out of steel right there. Oh, brah. We got to get that side actually not done. That's about half of that side needs to be done too. So close. We got to get out of here and prep for the Horde Nights. Why is there a box there? Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Just hitting E as I'm backpedaling. Trying not to run off the thing. Okay, hey, that was a success. We got that done. A few minutes to spare. Nice, perfect. All right, where'd my vehicle go? Right over here. Boom, let's go. We gotta find a way to take that down because that's actually like made out of stone. Those buildings are really tough to take down because you can't drill under them. But we got everybody with augers, so we'll just go to town with augers or something on it tomorrow. We'll extend that whole side. There we go. What am I doing? I don't have to click E. That automatically comes down. And the cool thing also is you can just leave your vehicle up here now. Normally I don't have them leave them outside because they get in the way when we're battling. But you can leave them up here. And also if they all of a sudden swarm us or whatever, we can also use our vehicles and run down too, which is fun. All right, 1800. Restarting the server. Everybody's out. Right on time. Awesome job. I'm out. Restarting. And we're going to take a quick break while we're restarting. And then we'll go from there. Gotta press some buttons and flip some switches. Oh, God. I gotta log back in again. Okay. Whatever. Make it more difficult for me. Sure, fine. It's always something, everybody. There's always some sort of technical something that I gotta solve all day, every day. It's exhausting. Exhausting. Let's do it. No problem, Pink Ranger. See ya. All right. River right there. Boom. All right, restart. Okay, that's gonna take a minute or so. Now, while we're waiting for that, I'm gonna let you guys watch some Stream Raiders over here. Now, come on, everybody. Oh, look at that. Oh, we're separating our units again. Now, it might work out fine. It could distract them over there. Then we push up from the bottom and wipe them out. But this kind of thing, this is what makes us lose when we're too separated from each other. Because, look, they're going to get pinch moved from both sides. They're going to get hit from the back and from the front. That's why I usually am down on the corners or up on the sides to keep them from running behind and getting the support. But then again, they got some epics. You never know. We might win. But again, put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Don't just put 1 unit down, peeps. Put down as many units as you possibly can. You can put down 1 every 5 minutes. Go put some down right now. Put some right now into this group right here. Now we need our tanks up in the front. We're going to need our DPS up there, big time. And then keep our support down here in the corner. So this front side can keep them from sweeping around the back. All right. I'll let you guys watch some Stream Raiders for a minute. Then we're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die after the server restarts. I'm going to go Stealth Boy. Hi, Little Fox. I'm going to Stealth Boy for a minute, and then I'll be right back. Just going to walk around for a minute. Told you I'd be right back. All right, let's do this, everybody. Let's fire this up. I see the server's back and ready to rock. I heard somebody hitting the follow button. I heard that through my wireless headphones while I was just walking around my house stretching my legs. Sometimes when you sit here for like 4 hours straight, like I just did, your legs get a little iffy. You should get up and stretch out a little bit. I always feel like it gets me re-energized to play some games. So let's get into it. Big time. All right, jumping back in, everybody. Letting my crew know I'm getting back in. They usually wait for me, and I appreciate that because otherwise it forwards the time. And then I let them know so they'll have enough time to get prepped and all of that. So thanks, everybody, for coming in again with the follows. Let me catch up here. Cham, we got Bull TV. We got G-Salt, Tuna, or Tana. She was all Tana. Khan coming in. We got Osner as well. Thanks for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Check it out. I'm wearing the old school classic Kismet logo. The classic Kismet logo. That logo cost me a fortune, by the way. I actually farmed that out to an incredibly great illustrator. Really, really awesome. All right. Now, right here, Alan's going to work on getting our stuff going. And I'm going to go ahead and retool my character now for battle mode. So I'm going to just put everything I got on there. I'm just going to say, you know what? I don't need... Oh, I need that, though. That I need. Bring that back. Put that back in there, and then I'm going to say, oh, I got a triple mod right there. I don't need one of those, but I'm not going to deal with that now. Put my auger away. Don't need that. Don't need any of the ratchet. This I might need. Let's put that there. And let's see. Rockets. The rockets red glare. Put that as number... Actually, we're going to put that as number 2. And then we're going to put our turrets in. And we're going to need a lot of this ammo, and we'll grab some of that. AK is a backup. Shotgun is down the line. Oh, there's some more bellows. Nice. We'll put those in our forges later on. That's not a super high priority right now. And other than that, we'll need some med kits. And we have our other turret, and we just need to stock up on some ammo. All right, now we're going to go heavier ammo. On Horde Night, what we do is we use our AP ammo. So I'm going to grab a pretty big stack of that. Like that. And then reload my weapon. All right, load all weapons. Lock and load. Remember, 2 rounds up on the base. And then we jumping off. We're going to go down the drawbridge on the 3rd round. Wait for me to call it. All right. So we're getting prepped and ready. Now what I do is I see a bunch of rockets. Have you already grabbed some rockets there, Warframe? Can they not hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Warframe's still AFK?
I guess.
Okay, he's AFK. Alright, I'm assuming he hasn't grabbed any rockets yet. Yeah, he's not in the game. I'm assuming he hasn't grabbed any rockets yet, so I'm just going to go ahead and grab like half the rockets. Let's say like that. No, it's not. Give him some more. Oh, I should have left it at 5. At 5. There we go. Okay, and then we'll do this. I'll take an extra 5. So this way he'll have half the rockets. I'll have half the rockets, and we can just double shoot a lot of the bombers if he's so inclined. And then say a full extra, 2 extra stacks. I feel like we're going to have a lot of stuff to shoot today. Double stacks there. Oh, wait, we need to get some for a heavy gun, too. This gun uses a lot. I use between 2,000 to 5,000 AP ammo every Horde Night, which is pretty crazy. So I'm going to go, let's go about 2,500. Okay, that's why this whole box should be full. Same thing with this ammo here. I'm going to get a bunch of that. I like to have more ammo than what I need. I'm ready to rock. I left half the... I saw you logged in there, Warfrank. I just left half the rockets in there for you if you want to grab those. So I grab half, he grabs half. I always use... Someone else is using my rocket buddy, and we basically just dual rocket peeps. Especially when you're running around down below. It's going to be pretty dangerous. Okay, we're going to go ahead and work on our food. Let's go ahead and boost our food up. Let's go ahead and work on our thing here. What was the other thing? Med kit. An extra med kit. That one extra med kit could be the one. What we got here? Ooh, that's a lot of food. Alright, let's have 1 spaghetti. That ought to take care of it. And another one. Let's have another one. Coffee. A little bit of coffee. We'd like to have a little bit of coffee. Oh, the other thing was using this stuff. What was this stuff that I had? For explosion damage. Yes, okay. We're going to put that on our bar to try to help us remember. Reload our turrets. Again, reload all weapons, everybody. Alright, it's on. It's on, it's on. Alright, those are all loaded. Look at my other turret. Let's load that, because I can actually do 2 turrets at the same time. That's loaded. These are all modded out as well, with the maximum mods that each of them can have for now. Oh, I made some more radiation mods, too. What did I do with those? I put those away. Someone might have put them away. Let's see. Yeah. I made some more radiation mods earlier. I see some people grab them. That's great. There's an extra one in the mod box if someone's looking for a rad remover mod. If you need any other mods, let me know. All right, looking good. Also made some diamond tips earlier, if you guys missed that, for using your auger and chainsaw. That's pretty awesome. Okay, I feel like we're good. We got heavy AP ammo. We got our rockets. We got our shotgun shells. We've got our robotic turret ammo. What else do we need? Oh, repair kits. Oh my gosh. See, I told you. Look, I almost forgot my repair kits. See, look, those repair kits go fast, bro. Now we need to get some of this stuff off of us, so we're just going to go ahead and... Yeah, we got too much. We got too much. We don't want to be overburdened, that's for sure. Let's put some of this back. I can always come back and grab more. Let's put this one back, that in, this in. There we go. Now we're perfect. Sort that.
I'm back. Sorry.
And I'm going to use this right here anyway. We're going to put that back in there. Oh, cool. Did you hear the part about the rocket ammo?
I did not, sorry.
Yeah, I took half the rocket ammo. I left the rest for you so we can double up on the rockets. for those demos. And like usual, we're going to meet out on the east side on the front of the base at right about now. D. Let's do it. All right, now this is when my crew shines right here. All the work that we've been doing, all the stuff we've been upgrading, and we've been kind of fooling around on that. We'll come back to that. Because, you see, I didn't really have to do that much because a lot of the stuff we've already built up and done with that. But look at that, how we got the glass up there, and we learned how to do the side edge there, and what pieces we needed for the side edge. We've been upgrading all of that. I'm going to come back and I'll paint it all to look like wood after we're done, so that'll look awesome. As well as I can go in and just, use a big brush and say, boom, make that all wood, and it will paint the insides and the sides and all of that. We can try that too, to try to fix some of that and then come back and individually change some of that back the other way. We'll try some of that next time. Now, we're going to hope that they spawn on this side, and you guys are going to have an ability to choose. Oh, I should do this way earlier, give you guys more chance to get this. Let's hope it works this time. Last time I got totally screwed up. And I forgot to do it. We're going to do a contest. You guys are going to choose which way they're going to spawn. Let's see. Which way will mobs spawn? Man, I should really do this earlier so you guys have more time. Let's see. East. Okay, this one's the right one. Okay, there we go. So you can do up to 1,000 kids caps. Now, right there in the chat, you can go exclamation, bet, say north, south, east, or west. You can bet that in the chat. And then how many kids caps you want to bet. It's going to be 10 and 1,000, up to 1,000 caps, or up to 1,000 tickets, which means you use 10,000 caps. Or no, is it 1,000? I don't know. You guys put up to 1,000. That's what you can put. Up to bet what you want, north, south, east, or west. And there you go. So you guys got a few minutes to do that. And the second that it starts Horde Night and we see which direction it is, I'm stopping it. Right? So we're going to close it right at that second. So you got like 2 minutes to make it happen. So go to it. Can't wait to build in the cage and the lean outs and all of that stuff. So much more to do. So much more to do, more fun to add. Then we're going to extend the base way out too. Probably about as far as this is. We're going to extend that all the way around. And then have an epic thing. We're going to color all of that in. We're going to finish the top of the base. We're going to do the tree farm, extend that out. We're going to put glass all along the bottom here, by the way, all the way around on the bottom here. A lot of great things. And then we're also going to paint the outside edge here. Once we put all this to steel, we're going to paint it as brick. So that'll all look like brick, which would be pretty cool. Pretty cool as well. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to blast some baddies. I've been working hard. Now I need a little zombie blasting R&R action going on. Now what we also do is we call out the mobs and what direction they come in. So if the demolitions are coming in, you don't say, hey, there's a demolition. You got to call them out. North, south, east, west, northeast, west, north, southwest. Whatever it is, you got to call them out. This whole side edge is still wood. I just noticed that. That whole side edge there is still wood. What we do is we typically build a cage. Because when I crank this up, see, and that's why I'm working so hard, by the way, because I'm going to be cranking this way up, and I'm definitely going to need a cage because we're just going to have 200 animals coming in at one time, and that's just going to be a flock of birds coming in, and my peeps are going to need that top coverage so that they can get those mobs off of us for big time. All right, here we go. North, south, east, or west. You disconnecting the drawbridge wire. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, my God, I forgot. Oh, God, I don't have my thing. We have 2 seconds left. Oh, God, I forgot the wire. Oh, I'm in the base. I'm in the base. I'm bad. I'm in the base. No one should be in the base. Somebody in the base. Who's in the base? Row! Out of the base, Row. Are you lagged out or something?
Oh, get out of there.
North.
Northwest.
Northwest. So if you chose, well, we'll go see if it's more north or more west. Hold on, I gotta take this out. No. No. There we go. Alright, come on, get out of there. Alright, oh, nice timing on that battle, too. Alright, now I'm gonna be overburdened, I think. By one item. Whoa, look out! It's kind of more west. Let's see. Is it more west or is it more north? See, now I gotta choose. North or west? Kind of feeling more north. It's more north than west. Alright, well, it's more north than west. We're gonna choose north. If you chose north, you won! Bam! Pick winner! Congrats! You just won some Kiss Caps! Nice job! You have to choose whether it's more north than west. That's okay. You get tons of Kiss Caps. In fact, I'm going to give you an extra 1,000 Kiss Caps for participating here in the stream. Look, I got they're way all over the place. The mods are really spread out this time. I guess the game's really low. Uh-oh. Demo there. Oh, speaking of birds, wow, I called it on this one. Look at the birds coming in. I haven't even turned it up yet. Wait till we turn it up. It'll be a swarm of birds. Feral. Let's go for the birds first. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Did we give him what I call the double whammy? I tried to get that bird. I don't think I've ever hit a bird before. What hit me? Oh, this guy down here. You always want to have some backup weapons. I like using the heavy weapon. Because it holds. I usually use it on the really tough mobs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Demo way northeast. Oh, nice. Reloading. Yeah. Alright, my crew right now holding steady. I'm not going to do any battles during Horde Night. We'll have to wait till after. Gotta stay focused. Oh, I have my turrets down. Get my turrets down. Someone's keeping track of what stage we're on. I wasn't keeping track of what stage I was on because I had to go suddenly take the bridge out. Why do I take the bridge out? So someone doesn't actually walk in front of it and then the thing goes down and they all run up into our base. Somebody let me know when we're in stage 3. Ah, dude got smoked! Straight out north. Demo coming in. Whoa, whoa, heavy demos. 2 out live. 1 north and 1 northwest. Way out there, northeast.
Man down, you said?
Yeah.
Alright, who fell down? Ro. Alright, Ro, you want me to let you back in or are you ready to jump down?
Jump down.
Alright, everybody pick up your turrets and jump down. You got your turrets, Ro?
Turrets turrets are up there. Don't worry about it.
All right, everybody jump down there with Ro. I'll meet you in a second. I'm going to run back and grab my turrets. All right, well, one falls, we all fall, everybody. That's how we go. That's how we do. Let's reload while we're walking. Reload your weapons. This is going to get painful here in a second. Okay, so we're going to rock this corner over here. We're going to get her going. I'm going to set up kind of a perimeter over here. This is going to help us with mobs that way. And just in case some stuff goes behind. So that, you know what I didn't bring? I didn't bring my vehicle. And by the way, there's no way for us to get back up right now. It's, by the way, there's no way up. So, it's we live or we die at this point. So, let's bring it. Ah, screw this. Remember, don't save these rockets for a rainy day. Don't get too far out there. You guys are getting too far away from us. We're hanging here in this corner by the spikes. They get too far out there, there's no way we're going to be able to work together. But see, we got to stay in a firing squad. Otherwise, they'll easily overwhelm us. Oh, that gun's broken. Clear. Go to my backup weapon. Watching behind. Alright, we're going to push out to the southeast to that cement pad out there, out in the front. Who's hunting who now? Come on, suckers! You got nothing. You got nothing. I got the ultimate alpha crew. Leave Cena alone. Cena don't want your Avon. Avon zombie calling. I don't think so. Hey! I don't think so. Look out behind you, Cena. Look out, look out. Come on, second turret. You could be doing this right now. You could be joining us right now. You could be doing this. You could be having a time of your life like I am. You could be having a good time. You can come and join us next time. We'll be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, having some more fun like this. Whoa, ragdolled. That one got ragdolled. What the heck? Whoa! You see anyone get ragdolled? Awesome! They added a bunch of ragdolling to their death animations. Oh, screw that. Don't load that. Oh god, reload, reload! Alright, reload my weapons. And now that's when you push back and you do your reloading. All my weapons are out of ammo. This one's not. Eat it, suckers! All right, I want to see some rockets here, people. Come on, let's see some rockets. Fire them off.
Next to Rose, more.
Yikes! Reload my other turret. This is awesome, bro. This is awesome. Oh, I thought I reloaded that weapon. See, this weapon takes forever, and sometimes it doesn't reload. It's really annoying. The turret stopped. Push that forward. Push that forward. Behind, north side, coming in. Let's push them. Let's push them a bit north. See if they're coming from that side. All right, back to that corner, north corner. Sita! Come on, Sita! Over this way! Whoa, they're coming out of the base! I hate it when they come out of the base. I call hacks. They push up to the ridge edge up here. Easier to see them. Oh, that would have been the perfect shot. Oh, this is fun, bro. This is fun! Bye-bye. Now what happens is people have a tendency to push forward more and more and more. God, we're killing so many zombies. This is like the most zombies ever. That one was on row. Look at those ferals over there. Ah, I missed him. Wait for it. Wait for it. There. Again, who's hunting who, everybody? Who is hunting who? I would say my peeps are hunting them. I never get so zoned in that I don't look behind, because that's when you run into trouble. Surprised we haven't got more demos. Always have a backup weapon. Don't bother reloading. Just switch to another weapon. Alright, if you got a second like that, then you want to reload. But otherwise, you want to just have a secondary weapon. Right now, we're looking good. There's my heavy weapon. Take out these ferals. I think that ticked them off. Oh, this one's got to be up there with one of the most epic, bro. This one's got to be up there with one of the most epic Horde Nights ever. Just a consistent epic spawn coming in. Take that, Big Mama. Oh, clip that guy. Go ahead, go for him, I dare you. Go for him, I dare you. Tons of ferals coming in northwest. All right, reload, reload. That was a touch of loot. All right, that one was super fun. There's a few of them left in that building over there to the northwest. You want to hunt them down.
No one grabbed loot bags yet. I'm gonna go and make sure we can and that way we can do best about loot bags possible.
Nobody's grabbing anything. They're all over there just shooting stuff.
Kismet, you might want to go to the north or the east and southeast corner of the base to show the viewers all the loot bags. It is just insane.
All right, cool. I'm gonna walk around. All right, everybody, we're gonna go walk around, look at the loot. Look at this. First, you can see there's crazy tons of loot over here. We'll walk around this side. Look at this. And if you missed it just a minute ago, tons and tons of loot all over in here. Loot for days, bro. Loot for days. I actually think there's more loot bags on that side. But nice. Nice, nice. All right. Now I got to get the bridge back connected in.
We can't even get the best stuff we can.
Let's do it. Ah, why am I so slow? My coffee. Stupid stamina in this game. I don't even know what level I'm. I don't think I've done a level up in forever either. In forever. Oh, I didn't bring my frames. Oh, this is going to be a problem.
All right, have a good night.
All right, good night. Take care.
All right, hey, whoever's in the base, someone's going to have to connect this over here. I didn't bring my frames. So I guess I could make some frames, but if you guys can take a wire. I don't know if there is another wiring tool. That's the thing. I don't have my frames, everybody. There's no way I can get in there. You just got to connect the sensor at the end to the drawbridge itself. Oh, wow. Look at that. That was pretty good. Just dropped it while he was jumping. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, no, Alan. Oh, no, bro. I made it. All right, there we go. So you took one for the team there. Boom. All right.
9mm, that entire horde.
All right, we got that over there. I think we got to reconnect this over here across there, too. I think I took that out as well, now that I think about it. Got to go from here. Over there. There we go. All right, drawbridge back up and operational. All right, drawbridge is looking good. All right. The drawbridge only goes down for my peeps anyway. But if someone's standing here, there could be a bunch of people on the bridge, and then the bridge goes down and it just swarms. Though we just absolutely annihilated them. Annihilated. All right, speaking of annihilating people, let's see if you guys have stepped it up here. Let's see. Oh, looks like you have. We've grouped together. Looking good. Hopefully not too many peeps are... Ooh, okay. That's okay. We'll try. We'll try. I still believe in you. I believe we got this. 168 units to 90. Let's see if we got it this time. Come on. Let's get you guys some loot. Let's do it. Oh, very valiant effort by the peeps in the middle. They're chopping through them. We're taking care of these peeps down here at the bottom. Hopefully we could get the bad guys in a pincher move. We want to take these guys out and then have a shift that way before these guys come to us. 87. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good start. Oh, they're after our bannerman. No, Cat B, no. Oh, no. All right. We've got this, though. We got this. Look at how we turned around. Got all of our support back here. Our front line up there taking the hit. Still getting hit hard. Look at that. Wow. Okay, still wiping out a bunch of our peeps. We got this. Oh, now that's the way to step it up, everybody. I knew you guys had it in you. You get that special blue chest right here, which gives you 10% chance of winning those loyalty or winning that skin. Whoa! Holy moly, 200 gold right over here and 50 gold there, and then some monk scrolls. Let's say Merc Tier. Now you're glad you joined my stream right there. Look, Merc Tier's like, damn, 200 gold. Bo getting 50 gold. Riverdog coming in with that thing, and Cat B being a beast with those 20 assists. Nice job, everybody. That's the way you take it to another level in the stream. Now, we'll be back in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's in about 8 hours from now. And then we're going to be playing some more. We're going to play all day until this event stops or until they extend it. We got 13 hours and 46 minutes left of the event, all right? And we'll try to do this. I don't know if we're going to lap it again. We might be able to crush 44 and get into 45, but there's no way we're going to get 45 done unless they extend it for another week or something. I don't think they're going to extend it at all because they have a versus tournament coming up as well. Now, I don't do versus. I've never done it. I might get around to it later on. I just like doing these battles. I feel like I don't want to create any animosity between other streamers, so I don't like battling other peeps. But that's just me. That's my jam. So we got a ton of stuff done today. We absolutely crushed it. Crushed it today. Tons of stuff. Got this all upgraded. We got all this upgraded. We got our tower mostly upgraded. We learned how to fix the top. Look, we turned it into glass at the top. Isn't that amazing? It looks so good with the chandelier there and everything. Oh, so good. I'm going to repaint that as wood and redo all of that. That's going to look awesome. Awesome. We're going to redo all of this as well. Repaint all this in here back to our wonderful looking base and whatnot. And we'll paint the outside, or we'll steel up the outside. You know what we should do before we go? We should queue up a whole bunch of stuff. All right, everybody, finalize up, and then we're going to head out. I'm going to go ahead and queue up a bunch of stuff, so the next time I log in, I don't have to queue it in then. Though I will probably check all these forges anyway. Because look at that. That iron's almost done. That is nice, though. Oh, gosh, look at all that. We are certainly going to be rolling in the steel to be able to upgrade the base. Yikes. Oh. Very weird glitchy thing going on. That's already maxed out. I'm going to turn that. Oh, that's actually, they're actually running out the brass there. Turn that off. Actually, we should probably put some more dukes in there. Yikes. Redraw problem. That I'm just going to let run. That I'm going to let run. This we're going to double up. Oh, look at that bulletproof glass in there. Tons of bulletproof glass. We could be doing something in here. What do we got? Lead is the thing we should be doing in that one. Let's do it. Not that one. This one. Just stack that lead heavy. Stack it. Nice. Concrete. That's got plenty. Got plenty. We'll come back. We'll work on that next time. By the way, 6,000. 6,000. 6,000. 6,000. 6,000. Etc. All the way down the line. Thank you so much, Bucky Irish coming in. Says, I'm glad I found your stream. I love this game. It keeps getting better and better. It does. It does. Stream Raiders keeps getting better, and so does 7 Days to Die. Again, I paid $10 for this game. Can you think of one game that you paid $10 for that you got thousands of hours worth of fun out of, and you still enjoy playing to this day? I can't think of another. I can't think of not even Fallout, not even some games I played when I was young. I can't even think of any game that I paid $10 for that I just enjoyed so incredibly much as 7 Days to Die. Now, you could have been in with us. So when we come back tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you'll be here, and we'll let you in on the server. You got to go read the rules on the Discord, though, and I'll send you over there right now. I'll send you there with the link. Go over there, read the rules. hit that check mark, and bam, you're in, all right? You come and join us for some 7 Days Die on PC, and maybe we'll take it to a whole nother level next time. I don't care if you're level 1. It's okay. Come in, grab some stuff, get going, help out collecting, do some quests, have fun hanging out with the other bit of my crew. And then we're going to set it off with another Horde Night because we got 7 more days. 7 more in-game days, which is going to be probably by next Saturday. Let's see. We do today, tomorrow, Saturday, and then all the way back again next Saturday. That's probably when I'll crank it up. Is on a Saturday because we're going to probably really do it. Now, the days are going to be shorter. The game's going to be harder. And it's going to be a lot more fun. Because right about now, everybody has a lot of ammo and they have a lot of weapons. And you saw it, man. We just annihilated them. Absolutely annihilated them. But now they're really going to have to step it up. We're really going to have to... Because what's going to happen is all the mobs are going to be harder. So they'll be harder to kill before they swarm us, right? So being down in the ground level is going to be much tougher. But then again, that's part of the fun, right? To see if we can all help each other. I always prioritize mobs that are on somebody that are running toward me to wipe those out first before I work on all the back peripheral mobs. Because you got to watch out for your peeps, right? You got to watch out for their thing. I'm giving them an extra minute here. An extra minute. Now, we're just going to peace out. We're not going to do any raid targets because I ran over again. I got to get all my videos converted. I got to get all my stuff running behind the scenes that I do after every stream. And then I got to go to rest. And then I got to get up in about 7 hours and get ready and then stream again. Stream again all day tomorrow. So we're going to be pretty fun. So basically, we're tomorrow or today, depending on your time zone, we're going to play some Satisfactory in the morning, 9 a.m. We're going to be doing battles all morning long. And then right about 2 o'clock, the battles are going to, the event's going to be over. And then we're still going to do some battles during the stream, but we'll be doing the regular battles instead of not the event battles. I'm not going to be doing, only time I go into battle mode is when there's an event. So I'm not going to be going all day doing it every half hour. Only when there's an event do I really kind of, so you guys get all that event loot, right? So there we go. All right, we good? All right, everybody, we good? I'm gonna restart the server.
Some AP ammo real quick. Give me 30 seconds.
All right, no problem. All right, he's queuing up some stuff. I'm gonna get ready to change the server password. Now, every time I log out, I change, or every time every night when we finish, I go ahead and change the server password. And then it's only basically available when I'm playing. Right there. All right, let's change that server password. We can do all this while we're waiting for him. We can change it. Make a note of what we changed it to, because that's going to be super useful when we actually try to log in tomorrow. All right, looking good. Is he out? Nope, still doing his thing. Still doing some super queuing. So I always like to queue a lot of stuff before I log out. And then when I log back in again, then that stuff's all still running, so I don't have to do it the next time I log in. It's kind of like cleaning up your inventory before you log out. I always think I'm going to do that in Fallout 76, but then we get right to the end and I forget. There we go. Kismet, we got those 10. We did! Well, hey, let's give everybody some extra kids caps then. Bam! There's 1,000 kids caps. Now, stick around for a second, everybody. Before I I'm going to give you tons of love for being here in the stream. For sure. And let's see. We're out. All right. Okay. I don't want the day to run too long. There we go. We're out. Okay, let's go to my office. Let's give you guys some love, and let's head on out of here. All right. I got to press some buttons over here. And there it goes. All right. Awesome. Awesome. All right, quitting out of there. All right, everybody, thanks for being here. Now, if you would like to know my schedule, it is right there in the chat. I stream Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. and then Monday through Thursday at 9 p.m. 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m. Very easy to remember. I don't stream Friday nights. That's my family night. But I do stream Saturday night and also Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. If you'd like to know more detail about what I'm streaming on what days, you can also figure that out down below in the panels. It's also my offline message, and it's also over here at all my social media as well. So go onto the Twitter, hit the follow. Go onto the YouTube, hit the subscribe. Do appreciate that. It's free, and it helps the stream a lot. As well as you can find a bunch of cool stuff up there, like my schedule and all that stuff. You can also find that out on my website. Feel free to explore all over there. There's unboxings over there. There's all my studio equipment. If you want to help out the stream, you're like, Kismet, I'm going to buy some on Amazon anyway. I'll get 0.00001 of a penny. It does help the stream, though, because I put every penny back into the stream. You can use that Amazon link as well on the website or down below the stream. You're going to go buy yourself, I don't know, buy yourself some, whatever it is. I don't know. I can't think of anything. Whatever it is you're going to buy, click that link. It does help, and it's, you're going to buy it anyway. Might as well help the stream. As well, you can go on to the Discord. Now, that's the place to be. If you want to join us for games, if you want to join us for 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, if you want to join us eventually for Satisfactory when they go private servers, if you want to join us for other games, that's the place to go. That's the place to go to post your pet pics, your mega builds, all the cool stuff that you're working on. Go in there. Feel free to say hello. Introduce yourself in there. But first, read the rules. Read the rules, hit the check mark, and then you're good. And then you can go ahead and introduce yourself. And put your favorite memes in there. You can put your favorite pet pics. A lot of good pet pictures in there, too. You guys should check that out while you're over there. A lot of funny pictures. Like, there's one where there's a little dog. He's hiding behind there. He's like, you can't see me. You can't see me. Really good one. All right, so let's also give you guys some love here. I'm going to give you guys 5,000 Kiz Cows right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I saw, I think it was Rotisserie. Who said I should make a 5,000 one, but I like pressing the button 5 times. That's just the way I do that. And we had 10 retweets today, so you know what? I'm giving you an extra 1,000 because I feel like it. Because you guys have been amazing today. I had a great time. I don't know about you guys. I see all that hard work that we did there all builds up to those fun moments where we're just battling it out. It's a big old epic battle of us shooting off rockets and a bunch of demos coming in at the same time. And those demos start to increase and they get more and more of them come in. Sometimes I've seen up to 5 of them streaming in and doing the thing, especially when we crank up the difficulty to 11. And we're going to be doing that soon. All right, everybody. That's it for me. I'll see you guys in about 7 hours from now. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.